tell me your name.
My name is Jawad Chaudhry.
Can you spell your last name? I mean, your first name. Your first name. I'm sorry.
Jawad.
And you are the son of the defendant?
Yes.
All right. So I don't want to get too deep into it. My judicial clerk just told me that you were here. He's got some medical issues. Is he in the house?
Yes.
He can't speak to me?
He doesn't speak. He's got dementia, and unless I tell him what to say, it takes a very long time for him to actually say even one or two words.
Let me call the prosecutor in here.
Okay.
So I've got an A, a B, and a C file, and those consist of blight, no permit, sidewalks and driveway in hazardous condition. Now, let me just get the prosecutor, and then I won't have to repeat myself.
Okay.
Good morning. How are you? Your appearance?
Roslyn Township.
Nazir Chowdhury is not here. This is his son, Jawad Chowdhury. He says that he can't really speak, that he's got dementia. And what else did you tell me, sir? I'm sorry.
He can't walk.
Can't walk. He can't speak because does he have a guardian?
Well, technically I take care of him whenever I can, besides when I'm at work. That's it. We haven't set any set guardian.
All right, listen. He is charged with 3 violations: a property code violation under count 1 of blight, count 2 not having a permit for a fence, it looks like, in count 3 it says sidewalks and driveway in hazardous condition, but there's also a note, hundreds of bags of fill stored on property.
So
Grass and weeds. Wait 1 second.
sorry.
I'm trying to figure out how we're going to handle this. I can't let you appear on his behalf.
I can put him on video, but it's going to be pointless of talking to him.
Well, I want to be clear about something.
Sure.
The property has to be cleaned up and these rules have to be complied with. And I would start at 9:30 today.
Okay.
Wait. How many notices have been sent out to that house?
Probably half a dozen, Your Honor, plus civil infraction citations.
So multiple notices have been sent out. I'm not going to be patient. I am not going to be patient. And then you're going to be telling me, well, we can't do it now because it's the winter.
No. What had happened? Oh,
Listen,
sorry.
you need to get the property cleaned up. He needs to direct you to get the property cleaned up, and it needs to happen now. Okay? You can't have hundreds of bags of grass and weed and fill and no permit for a fence and just overall have a blight condition. People live how far from you on the left, how far from you on the right?
I'm not sure the distance, but
Is it more than 50 yards?
Subdivision, Your Honor. Those are pretty close to each
They're
other.
close.
yes.
Nobody wants to look at that junk.
Right.
Even if it's not dangerous, nobody wants to look at that junk. So what are you going to do to make sure that this is taken care of.
Um,
Because
sorry.
so far, they don't initiate these actions unless they've asked people multiple times. She just got done telling me they've asked you multiple times. Notices have been sent. When I say you, I mean your father. I'm just telling you, I'm not going to be patient. So don't expect me to be. You understand what I'm telling you, sir?
Yes.
Property needs, you can't put in fences without a permit. You can't leave junk all over the yard. Period. So what are you going to do to take care of this so we don't have to go forth on a case against your father?
I'm gonna hurry up and get it cleaned up. And the fence, I had asked the city whether it was okay. And it's not a fence, it's like an end post to block off one side. And no, it's not like a fence.
Not a fence. It's just a post.
It's like a end piece for like everybody else around our house or the house has fences. So I went and
Cyclone fences or what?
or fence. Well, everybody else has fences around the house. They have their own fences. And then what my dad did was put an end fence on one side of the house, and it's like a small piece. And they had asked the city whether it was okay just put an end piece, and they said it was okay because they went to the building department. And
Please listen.
sorry. Okay.
I don't know what I'm going to do on this. Do you have any thoughts?
We're just looking for compliance.
I know you are.
He wants to call the building department today and they can give him an itemized list of what exactly needs to be done. But we've gotten dozens and dozens of complaints about this house.
Did you hear what she said?
Yes.
She didn't say complaints. She said dozens and dozens of complaints, which is why I'm not going to be patient.
Okay.
Your father is responsible. Is he the sole homeowner?
Yes. Him and my mom.
Maybe you should charge. Is she still, is she?
She's a senior citizen too.
Well, I know, so am I, but what's the point? Is she of sound mind? Can she converse?
In Urdu.
Well, we'll get an interpreter then. I'm adjourning this 2 weeks.
Okay.
I want to see substantial progress.
Okay.
I'm going to need your father here. I would suggest, well, I'll tell you what, I'll adjourn it 2 weeks. We'll set your father up with a lawyer.
Do you want me to show him right now on the video?
Show him the video?
No, put him on video.
Well, why don't you try it? Does he speak English?
Well, he barely speaks at all, so it's not even English or Urdu or anything. 1 second.
If you have any other thoughts, you can tell me. If you don't, you can go back.
His son is inclined to help the situation. If he contacts the building department and gets moving on this, we shouldn't realistically have.
You're going to contact the building department, right, young man?
Yes. 1 second. Let me turn on. अब जान सीधे बैठे हैं. Okay. Oh. Well, here's his foot right now.
My God. Listen, I don't need to see
then-
anymore.
oh, sorry.
We're adjourning this 2 weeks.
And then here he is. If you want to try to talk to him.
Mr. Chowdhury, your name?
Aziz Abdul Chaudhry.
I was just talking to your son. We need the property cleaned up. Okay? The property needs to be cleaned up. There needs to be a permit issued for the fence. They need to get rid of all the junk in the yard. So I'm adjourning this 2 weeks. I'm going to let you appear by Zoom. Young man, Jay Wad, I hope you're gonna call the building department and talk to them and get moving on this, like now,
Okay.
okay? Then
Okay.
nobody will have a problem.
Okay.
But do not procrastinate with me, okay, please? Don't
Yes.
force me to do things that I don't want to do. I'll see you in 2 weeks. We're gonna have it October 22, Lisa, at what time?
9:30.
At 9:30 on October 22nd, okay?
Okay.
That's when I'm adjourning it to. I'm not arraigning him. We'll give him a lawyer and we'll go from there, all right? Thank you very much. Good luck. Thanks, Mr. Chowdhury. Good luck to you. Thank you. People against Stroud. Jesse Lee Stroud, 25B.
And I also have a couple interviews for Friday that are related to like, more, excuse me, more like financial services. I don't really have a background in that. And I don't really want to use my contacts. So like investment is basically what I mean. I don't want to use my contacts to like build a book of business. So I want to find out. It's not something I'm opposed to, that type of job. I just want to find out more about it. Are there leads that are provided, stuff like that? You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't mind getting the licenses, doing any of that coursework or any of that stuff. I can do it.
Oh, geez.
I just, you know what I mean? I don't want to get started in something where it's like, let's
You have
leverage
to
your
con-
network
yeah.
as much as
No, right.
possible and sell everybody. So,
No, I get it. I understand that.
but
Okay.
I am at least looking into that avenue.
All right. So, well, it seems like you're doing well, Ashley.
You're doing a great job
Okay.
from a probation standpoint. I told you already, but I think it's really cool how you're just very self-aware and you're like looking at some of your thinking patterns and some of those things and just trying to like figure out what works for you and what doesn't. And you're doing a really great job. Just keep doing that.
Yes, ma'am.
Paige.
Oh, you're doing good from our standpoint too. Just, you're in the process and you're meeting with the right people. Just continue to make those appointments,
Yep.
and then where that takes us, it takes us.
Yes,
And I'm out of the process now. I did the linkage and
I appreciate it.
waiting to see where this takes us. So, and we'll figure it out from there.
There should be probably an update by the next time we come in, I would think. There were
Okay.
supposed to be some phone calls this week and
Yep.
then,
Monica, the event down at Mustang Journey, when is that?
That's the demo for the healthy relationships.
The demo.
Yeah, for
That's-
us to see if we want to.
I got you.
To make that
Okay, that's not for.
correct. But you might be there that day anyways.
We'll
So
see.
you might
What's
be
the
able
date again?
it's a cool facility though.
Yeah,
You've
we've been
been
down. Yeah, I've been down there a couple times.
to say it's. Get back to you on that.
All right, that's fine. All right, Jay. Good job.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Grimes. Twenty-8th of October.
Yes.
I know you sent that.
Morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
You look like you're doing well.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any news on the employment front?
I was talking to Vicky about it yesterday. I think I told you last time I interviewed with PPSE and will extend me an offer letter. And they called back and said, won't you interview with our parent company, which I did. I thought it went well. It's been about a week now, so I don't think that's heading in the right direction. So she sent me last night some additional job opportunities that she's aware of. I'm gonna follow up with those. And I contacted a temp agency, not a temp agency, but I guess a temp agency. Something that I can at least get some income while I'm waiting to find something more in tune with what my skill set is.
Yeah.
And so at least that's what I'm doing. On 3:00 this afternoon, I'm meeting with them. It's called Crown Staffing.
Yeah.
And I think they can put me to work within the next few days. If that's the case, that's going to get some income coming in and then buy me some time to find a job that's, like I said, more in line with my skill set.
Okay. All right. Well, you're moving in the right direction anyway. Feel like that way?
Yeah, I absolutely. Yeah. Certainly better off than I was 30 days ago, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, just keep making those progressive steps. Okay. All right, Ashley, you got it?
Not really anything else. You're doing everything at the VOA, so we just touch base a little bit, but you're communicating well with me, so I
Okay,
appreciate that.
Good.
You're doing a great job.
Paige?
Just card. Sound like you got the card.
I did appreciate that
Hopefully
very
I-
much. Very
Hopefully it
helpful.
squares you away for a little bit.
Yeah,
It's the biggest one I can get.
I
So
used it this morning, Paige.
yeah, I knew you would. I assumed you would. So I'm glad I helped you out.
Thank you.
If you need
Appreciate
anything,
that.
give me a call. Okay.
I will. Thank
Okay,
you.
you're checking in with Mr. Hackey back there?
Well, yeah, I spoke to him, was it Tuesday? Oh, Monday. I spoke to him on Monday.
All right, let's stay in contact with him and then if you need,
Matter of fact, he followed up with a text and reminded me I had to be here today, so I appreciate that as well.
all right. So again, great resource, so stay in contact,
absolutely.
keep moving forward, okay?
Yep,
All
will
right,
do.
good
Thank
job,
you,
sir. Mr. Patterson. How are you, sir?
Fine, thank you. Yourself?
I'm doing well. You're progressing nicely through this, right?
I believe so.
Okay. And now, again, the job issue with you, nothing solid yet?
Nothing yet. I briefly met with Victoria last 2 weeks ago when I was here. We're meeting today, and so far it's promising.
Okay.
I think.
Okay, good. And I know you'd mentioned to Dora about what Bentley had talked about when he was here last court.
Right.
So he's actually coming in tomorrow, so I'll get more specific information for you, and I'll give that to Dora to pass on to you.
That would be awesome.
Okay, so we'll try to line that up. It looks like you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing. You're doing well, but we'll work on getting that employment piece put in
Excellent.
there. Okay.
That's the next
Ashley,
step.
got any?
All of our reports that we're getting from the coach and everything say you're doing a great job. So keep it up.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, good job.
Thank you. You have a great day.
Thank you too. Mr. Gardner. How's Mr. Gardner today?
Tired.
Did you work last night? What time did you get off?
A little after 11. But I've been up since 5:45.
Why?
Don't ask me.
You woke up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Laid in bed for 3 hours.
Couldn't turn off the mind, huh? All right. How's the job?
It's a job. I mean, it's,
Well, let me ask you this, because you never really seem to be completely happy with wherever you're working. I mean, some,
who is though? Unless you
I-
do something. Well, you got the job. That's it. If I was a judge, yeah, then I'd be happy too, probably. But, I mean, I work at Kraft Heinz as a machine operator, surrounded by people that don't know how to do their job. It's not fun.
well, I don't know what to say to that.
When your shift supervisor tells you you do better than people that have been there for 2 years and you've been there for a week and a half, that's pretty bad.
Well, that's actually very good. I take that as a compliment.
Yeah, but
And that should excite you, and just like, you're going to get out of it what you put into it. And that's true. That's true at everything you do in life. So if you go into it, I mean, I'm guessing that since your supervisor is telling you that you're doing a good job, you must display a different attitude than you're displaying to me.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to go to work acting like
Like this?
No, exactly. There, like this. No. I go to work with a smile on my face and do what I'm
Come
told.
in here with a smile on your face. Thank you. All right.
No, but she actually wants me to take. There's a guy that's been in the department for 6 years. He's the longest served. He's switching departments. She wants me to take his place.
Well, that sounds like a great opportunity.
So
I mean, a job has a function, but it can also be something that can be fulfilling, and it's what you put into it. So let's keep moving. Okay. All right, Ashley, you got anything?
Just make sure you test after court, which I already told you. So, and then we can meet briefly if you need to, or if anything like that.
I won't.
You're like, no, I
I'll
want to go
start
to bed.
taking a nap for work.
Fair enough.
Bethany, you got anything?
No, I mean, we spoke yesterday. I think everything's going well. You lined up for the appointment tomorrow. If you want to touch base about anything that you want to make sure you remember to go over in the appointment tomorrow, let me know.
I forgot to call the pharmacy. Sorry.
Oh, I already checked on it, so
Oh, okay.
it's on its way. Trust but verify.
It's
He was-
11:30
He was gonna
tomorrow,
call
right?
and follow up. I didn't tell him I was gonna do the same thing.
11:30 tomorrow?
No, like I literally picked up the phone to call the VA to schedule a doctor's appointment. And she called and it already had it scheduled.
She's so great.
See?
You're on it.
Like I literally
Like
was
your
in the process
like your
of-
personal assistant.
Please don't trip.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. If she calls, it gets scheduled. If I call, it's like a month and a half, 2 months out.
See, it's good to have friends in high places.
I'm not complaining.
All
I'll
right.
tell you exactly what I said and you can say the same thing and we'll see how it goes next time.
All right.
Yeah, that's till I get to Seabach in Claremont.
Well, I work there, so really I've got connections there.
Well, that's right. Yeah, there we
I
go.
really got it.
All right, David, keep up the good work. Ryan? All right, how are you?
Fine.
How's your job going?
Job is great.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
So, are you looking elsewhere now?
Come again?
Are you looking for another job?
No.
You love this job.
Yeah, I drove 1,000 miles last week.
What? Jeez. And now how big of an area do you guys service?
Like Upper Dayton, all the way into Cincinnati. So,
And do you have jobs lined up every day?
yeah, oh yeah, multiple jobs. That's where all the driving comes from.
Wow.
That's why I drive like 5-6 hours a day.
Wow. Okay. All right. So we have the ongoing issue.
Yes, sir.
And again, I'm not really sure.
It's a work in progress, John. It really is. I'm gonna get it right. I know November. I know.
Yeah, that's an issue. There's a bigger issue for me though, and that's your CDL.
Absolutely.
And again, you and I spoke last court. Is that
Yes, sir.
right? We spoke, and I don't know how else to convince you that this could be a major problem, not just for this, but everything you've worked for.
Absolutely.
That would be devastating.
Absolutely.
It sets you back to square one.
Absolutely.
And I just don't want to see that happen. You know that.
Yes, sir. I understand it.
So what we're going to do is we're going to increase the testing.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You will come to court in the end of the month,
Okay.
October 22nd. You got to be back here. Ryan had a great idea that you're going to do some research for me between now and the next court.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I've told you about your CDL.
Yes, sir.
That an OVI, the law says that if you test above a 0.08 with alcohol,
Yes, sir.
that would be a per se violation of the OVI law.
Yes, sir.
Understand that?
Yes, sir.
The same is true with levels of THC.
Yes, sir.
So what you have to understand is that THC, unlike alcohol, stays in your system longer.
Absolutely.
So if you are stopped by a police officer, obviously the THC doesn't show up on a breathalyzer, but they will if they believe that you're under the influence of drugs, then you are required to take a urine test.
Absolutely.
The urine test will test for the THC metabolites.
Absolutely.
And that's what stays in your system.
Absolutely.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I want you to research between now and October 22nd, what is the per se limit for the THC metabolites in your system?
Yes, sir.
You understand what I'm asking you?
Yes, sir.
There's a limit, there's a
There's
cutoff.
a legal level. Absolutely.
Yeah, there's a legal level, like 0.08.
When it comes to alcohol.
It's 0.08. I can't remember the exact figure. I'm just drawing a blank. But there's a metabolite level for THC. I want you to find out what that level is and report back to me.
Yes, sir.
Because it's pretty. I'm telling you, it's pretty low. Yeah.
You know, it shows up in ours for like less than 30 nanograms.
What's
Like,
that?
Less than 30 nanograms is what it shows up.
Nanograms per milliliter, I think is how it's expressed. But again, that I'm telling you, that number is like for alcohol, 0.08. That's 2 drinks. 2 drinks, and you're over the limit.
2 beers or.
Yeah.
Wow.
A beer or if you tested yourself, if you have 2 beers within an hour.
Yes, sir.
And then you do a test, you're going to be at just about a 0.08.
Okay.
Now the marijuana is different,
Absolutely.
and it's going to stay in your system longer. So I want you to tell me what that metabolite level is.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
When you completed treatment, did you go into any type of relapse prevention treatment?
I've done so many treatments.
Okay. Do we know, Ashley? We talked about that this morning a little bit. But
I started looking back through the case notes. I'll have to look. It looks like you completed your treatment at Talbot House, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So there probably was like a relapse
Yes,
prevention
ma'am.
plan.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't know if I have a copy of it, but for it.
Okay, sorry. So you're coming to court, increasing testing, and then you're going to give me that research on the 22nd, what that
Yes,
number
sir.
is. Okay, all right, Ryan.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, for an OBI, do you have a choice between a urine or a blood draw?
No, well, the blood draw, first off, there's what's called the implied consent. If you operate a motor vehicle on the public roadways, you are impliedly consenting. So if an officer stops you and asks you to take a chemical test, not the field sobriety test, but a chemical test, you are required to take it under the law. Now, you can refuse, which elevates the sanctions against you. But being someone on supervision, you don't have that right to refuse.
Well, no, I just thought it was either a breathalyzer or a blood draw. I didn't know
No.
they took urine on it.
No, typically they will do the breath test or the urine test. The blood draw, typically that you will see that if there's an accident, someone's taken to the hospital. Typically with the blood draw, because it's so invasive, they'll typically get a warrant for that.
Kentucky, they gave me a blood draw for my OBI.
Yeah, and that's
With
something.
no accident. It was
Yeah,
just
it can be
OBI.
breath, urine, or blood.
Yeah,
and they can measure.
straight to the
Now,
hospital.
usually with the breath, they don't test the breath. That's specifically an alcohol test, but urine and blood will test for the marijuana metabolites. And metabolites of any drug, actually.
Yeah.
That's what they're looking at is what's still in your system. But I'm telling you that level is very, very low. So metabolites stay in your system for a very long period of time. And then if someone suspects that and they ask you to take, and again, you guys, if it's a violation of your conditions of your supervision to refuse a test. So I'm just so you know. All right. Any other questions about that?
No, I plan on getting a DUI.
No.
I've only got one.
I will say no one plans on getting one.
Well, it was just like I said, you brought up the urine. Kentucky they just took me straight to the hospital and drew blood. Like
Yeah.
no questions asked, no anything.
Yeah, typically that's very invasive, and you don't see that a lot here unless there's been an accident, and because a lot of times the hospitals will draw blood as a part of the treatment if you're in a hospital, and then they'll get a warrant for those records.
Yeah, I remember somebody called and said I was swerving on 471.
Yeah.
And they took me to the
Yeah.
hospital and drew blood.
It does happen. Devontae, come on up.
Oh, thanks.
Is that the?
Is it it's what you sent me yesterday?
Yes.
Okay, so it's verification you completed the
Oh, okay.
assessment,
All right.
but we don't have the results yet.
How are you? Doing okay? Anything going on?
Yes, I just got a card.
I heard.
Yes,
Congratulations.
thank you.
That solves a lot of problems, doesn't it?
You have no idea.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. So the assessment's been done. We're just waiting on what it's telling us, right?
Correct.
So.
There's a part 2 to the assessment. I have to go back next week on Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
So.
Make sure you don't miss that appointment.
I won't.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, good. Okay. Everything else going okay?
Yes.
How's your job going?
My job is tricky.
So Gardner has started us on this roll now.
It's tricky. It's very so like my boss, we've had a conversation and I informed my other associate about the new hires that we have. Obviously I have nothing against females, but when it comes to the brute work of my job, like lifting dog food consistently 3 days in a row, which would be Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, putting it out and then receiving it on truck. The females at my job, they don't want to do it and they exhibit that behavior. So like they'll start it, but they can't finish it. So like, I even asked my manager, I was like, so like, why do you start it and not finish it? And she got silent because she knew the answer. And I was like, okay, so that's my point exactly. So I'm not saying that you can't do it, but you're not going to do it to completion to where it needs to be done by the time we receive our truck on Monday. I said, you have to hire a male because it's a full female staff. All the people that work there except for me is female. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
So you end up doing all the lifting.
Exactly. And I told her, I was like, if you don't get somebody, just like pushing the envelope, I said, I'll resign. And I even told her after she actually said, Kira told me that if I don't hire a female, you're gonna quit. I said, yes. I said, no, honestly, no, I'm not gonna quit. I said, you're gonna get an energy from me, most definitely. Period. Because like it has to be done. Like, and I'm not gonna sit there and just continue to do the root work of the job and everybody else just play with animals. Essentially. Yeah. So.
All right.
But we resolved it. We talked about it, and she understands. Like, so
It's not fair.
it's not fair. It's not.
Okay. I get it. All right. You could use that as your workout though.
And I do. But like sometimes you have to have an off day.
So, you can use it as your leg day. You can use it as, your heavy carry, all those different things. You can just, and that's how I would approach it with my
I did until it was overbearing. Like on the days that I don't feel like doing it, but it has to be done.
Yeah.
I can't share the weight. It's not fair.
I got you. All right. Keep a good attitude though.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ashley, got
Just the treatment piece, like whatever is recommended, just make sure that you account for that in your schedule and all that so that you're on a good path to eventually completing all of this.
Yes. I think they said is if they decide to give me treatment, it'll be a 4-week course.
It would be what?
4 weeks. Just 4
Okay.
weeks of whatever their plan is.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
okay. Let's keep it up. Monica's going to give you a gift card for your gas for your new car.
Oh, sweet.
All right. Good job. Let's try. Why do I feel like I haven't seen you in forever?
Because you haven't.
Why?
Because you've been on vacation for like 4 months.
I think I've been here.
I know you wasn't here when I had phase, and then that's all.
I think I was I in a judges conference? Is that
Yeah,
when
like
it
2
was?
months.
Okay. All right. So you doing okay?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Like good. So I got interviewed today for a better paying job with more hours. So.
Okay. So that's good, right?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay.
I love work.
Yeah.
Yeah, no complaints from here.
That's good. I know that you like to sleep in.
Ooh, thank God. I know more of my new job is going to be 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. So
7:30 a.m.
Yeah, to 5 p.m. So no, I won't be sleeping in.
So, well, what are you working now?
I'm working 2 p.m. to 11:30 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you have trouble waking up in the morning
Yeah,
to call the CIP line?
I'm terrible trouble. I'm getting better now.
Yeah, you're going to get better.
Yeah, I'm getting better. I'm getting better.
Yeah, that's just got to be something.
It's like I wake up at 2.
we've had that conversation before with someone else, and it's just, it should be, you get up. I think I used the brushing the teeth example
Yeah, it's
with
like
Mr.
routine.
Gardner, and he pulls out his teeth, and it was just a completely
Yeah, I
bad
remember that.
example. Remember that?
Yeah.
But again, I just set your alarm in the morning, get up, call the line, and go back to bed.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like you have to get up and pee anyway, right? So
I'll wait sometimes.
you wait. All right.
Yeah, I would.
All right, Ashley, you got anything for Latre?
Just that you are doing better with it. You are just keep doing better with it to where you're making the call every day. But I do appreciate that when you have the last time when it was after the cutoff that you did contact me. So I do appreciate that. And
Yeah,
if that happens, just make sure you contact me. I'm just worried that I'm not going to be immediately available, and then the missed drug tests are going to come back
fall
on you.
back on me and end up in jail again.
Yeah. So just keep
Congrats.
working on it. You're doing better.
Yeah, just be consistent. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank
See
you.
you.
See.
Kyle. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
So what's going on with your Butler County case?
I have a next week, Wednesday.
Okay. You any idea? You have an attorney on that?
I do.
Okay. Any idea what's going to happen there?
I'm going to plead guilty.
You got us reassessed at River Rocks, right? Go ahead, you go over there.
Yeah.
That recommendation has come back. Is there a problem with that recommendation?
I saw somebody there that, from my past, that I don't want to be at River Rocks in treatment with. That
How do you know you'll be in with them?
I don't know.
Okay.
I truly don't know. But they were like, hey, I'm gonna make sure we put a group together or whatever. So I mean, I have an appointment at Brightview tomorrow at 10 a.m. So I'm hoping, which is not in Middletown, it's in Mason.
I don't know.
Just for another assessment?
Yeah, for a different program. Yes.
All right. All right. This kratom is becoming a problem.
Yes, sir.
So I honestly don't even know. I didn't even know it existed. So that is an issue that we are now testing for.
Yes.
You understand that?
I'm really like I was talking to Dory yesterday. I showed her what I take, and it won't happen again. But I did not know there was kratom in it. It doesn't say it on the package, so I will not. Nothing like that will happen again.
Okay. I mean, this is almost scary to me, Kyle. I don't even know how to approach it. I do know that I know you're on a monitor. You will continue on a monitor. And do you smoke?
No, I did.
You did.
Yes, sir.
I mean, how frequently do you? I'm going to tell you right now. Let's do this one. We know where you stop and when
Right,
you
yes,
stop.
sir.
You understand that?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yes, sir.
So those points are always monitored.
Absolutely.
So I mean, how often do you fill your car up with gas?
A couple times a week. But I was going to say I do have an idea. There is a gas station that's right down the street that does not sell any of that. That somebody can go look. It's that Big Mike's there on 63. When it's coming like.
What do you go there? What do you go there for?
I go there specifically because they sell the branded dip I like really cheap.
What brand?
It's I have a can right here. It's this. They don't sell it. It's hard to find this in this flavor anywhere else for the price.
They don't sell kratom there?
They do not, sir. I don't believe so.
Is it the place you went to yesterday?
No. Place I went to yesterday before work is all the way in Moreau by
So does that place sell kratom?
that place does, yes.
I'll go there.
Yes,
Yeah. From now on, you're not permitted to go into any store that sells kratom.
absolutely.
I mean, you understand what I'm saying?
I
If
do.
you have to go get a cup of coffee, I mean, I'm guessing I go to UDF to get my coffee. I don't think they sell it.
Right.
Yeah. So you're not permitted in any store that's selling that. That's obviously this has become an issue because this is also involved with the Butler County case, correct?
Yes, sir.
So this is scary at this point, Kyle, because you're literally with where you are with this program. This type of behavior should not be happening.
Right.
You are literally. This is going back to what your original offense is. I mean, if we're really going to do a deep dive into this behavior is troubling to me.
Right.
So I'm not sure. So all right, so let's do this. I will wait for this new assessment with Brightview.
Yeah, yes, sir. Right.
And then after that, because right now it's my position that that River Rocks is going to be where I'm going to send you, but I'll wait for this new assessment to see what it says. But I think that the level of care that you're currently getting is insufficient, that it needs to be upgraded. So do you agree with that, Ashley?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'll wait a couple days, but then you check in with Dora about this new assessment. But the requirement's going to be, it's going to have to be an increased level of treatment. I don't have anywhere to go at this point in time. All right, so no more gas stations that sell kratom. This is becoming an issue. The alcohol is as well. So I'm not sure. You have so much to lose, Jeremy or Kyle.
That's all right. No.
It's all right. You have so much to lose at this point in time, and I'd hate to see you. I get that it's sold over the counter, but you know the effects that it has on you. This is something that it's like the law hasn't caught up to it yet. That's what this is. But it's going to be a problem. We have these vape shops that's selling all kinds of stuff that's legal, but it's causing problems with people. And I've probably done at least 100 search warrants on some of these vape shops where they're selling stuff that is illegal, but they're labeling it different. And then once it's tested, they're finding out that it's got illegal substances in it. So that's how they're getting this stuff to the public, and it's creating a massive problem, especially with our young people. But you are so close to get everything in your life back in order. You're on ILC. You don't want to lose that. You don't want the conviction. And your licensure is in play. And again, if you want to get back into that, you have to buckle down now. So anything questionable right now, alcohol, kratom, anything else like that, you don't take anything. Nothing.
Yes, sir.
Don't put anything in your body that you don't know exactly what it is. Nothing.
Right.
But I am very concerned. Okay. Ashley, you got anything else?
Nothing else.
All right. Let's leave a note for Dora to. I want that assessment sent to Dora right away. Who'd you say it was with Brightview?
Yeah, Brightview is tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, give me your schedule after.
Yeah.
Yes, written down.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Check with Edwards and make sure everything's okay. But you'll continue on monitoring. No more gas stations. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Norton.
Morning, Your Honor.
How are you?
Fine.
How's work?
Very busy. Getting over a real bad sinus infection. It's like the 17th day.
You and Kyocho, huh?
Yeah.
All right. You've got to get consistent with calling in on the CIP line. You've become inconsistent with that. It always seems to fall on the same day of the week, which is concerning as well. Pattern is developing, so that's got to be every day that you're to call that line.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so busy on Mondays because that's when we have to turn our paperwork for the.
But it takes you. How long does it take to call this? When you dial the number, how long are you on the line?
Oh,
You can just
second.
text it.
You can text it.
Yeah, I just text Sage and it's real quick.
Thank you for that, Mr. Gardner. It literally takes just less than a minute,
10 seconds.
right? 10 seconds. You can't. Hey, nobody. If you can't, you just did it. Okay, thank you. No, you're just showing me what you. If you can't afford 10 seconds out of your day, then you better loosen up your schedule a little bit.
Right.
All right, let's get consistent on that. And I don't like that you waited 2 months to report the LEO, or the law enforcement contacts, right?
Yes.
That's got to be immediate.
Yes,
Okay. All right. But again, right now everything's going well.
Yes,
I'm just trying to point out this. Let's get consistent with this stuff. Okay. It's just the little things, the little details that matter. Okay. It shows that you're being compliant. And again, I don't want to harp on it because I feel like I've done that consistently this morning. But we can't get lax on the details of what we're supposed to be doing. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Ashley, anything else?
Dora probably told you, but go to county court tomorrow at 3
Oh, yes.
to resolve that. Did she tell you
Oh, I
that?
will.
Yes. You guys.
She
that's
called and they
yeah.
that's what they said to
I
do.
was missing it.
3 o'clock.
Okay.
It's 3
Thank
o'clock
you.
tomorrow, right?
Yeah, and
3
then
o'clock.
it will all get.
It's right across the parking lot.
Okay. It's the building over there.
It
I guess,
is
do I have an
that
address?
direction.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't know. Somewhere.
Yeah, it's that way. Yeah, it's a brand new building right across the parking lot.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
James. How are you? You gonna
I'm
say?
done sulking over the 4-game loss to the Reds. But I'm wearing my Bears stuff because
You know, the great-
Bengals have
Yeah.
Bears here in about 3 weeks.
Yeah, that's true. And I wasn't going to say anything about the Reds beating the Cubs.
I mean,
It
Cubs
was
are still
great
in it.
because you were there with us, so we were there. We got to. It was a good game, though.
No, it was. It was.
And your wife and son enjoyed it as well.
Oh, yeah.
They had better seats than we had. You got to work on that, Monica.
I mean, they're comparatively they were pretty cheap
Yeah.
compared to Wrigley Field.
Right.
So yeah.
Well, good. All right, everything's going well. You're starting your classes, right? BIP?
I just talked with Ashley about it yesterday, and it's just going to be a lot easier, especially since sports are starting to give up a little bit. So I had time in the schedule for it.
Okay, awesome. Let's get that done. Okay, good job. Ashley, you got anything?
Well, he is ready to move to phase 4 today.
All right.
And has a letter, right?
Yes, I have
Oh,
that.
good. Okay. Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, actually, this was because over the course of the past 3 weeks, a lot of soul searching had to be done, and it's yeah, let's say this past phase has been both fun and hard. It was fun because we got to do the Reds games, and I was there for my kids. I wasn't just attending; I was actually there for them. But I also had to face a lot of hard truths. Finally got to sit down with not only my oldest son, which kind of the reason why I'm here, but sat down with my wife and my younger son. My younger son, life has been a little hard for him lately. He was assaulted up at a Lebanon football game just because he's a Trump supporter. It was 2 or 3 kids from Kings decided to beat him up because of political stuff. That and the football team had decided to start picking on him, start bullying him, and all that other good stuff. So I had a huge conversation with the football coach. Probably not my best view because I was over the edge about it. Nothing illegal, just got really, really loud with him, told him where he could put his head. But out of that, a lot of changes were made. So I consider that to be a win. If I was drunk, I would be in jail right now. And that's how I have to look at it. Because I was sober, I was able to do the right thing at the right time, in the right manner. But through talking to my wife and my kids, I would say I had to face what the past decade of drinking has done. Not to me, what it did to them. And it's allowing me to be not only a better father, but a great husband. My wife is more willing to be close to me. My kids are more open about what's going on in their lives with me and actually asking for help. But yeah, with all that going on, it's just shown the type of resilience that my sobriety is bringing. And for that, I'm grateful. Let's see here. And then the other hard part was having to watch my Cubs in front of all y'all lose to the Reds. But with that, the fun part about it was I was actually able to be there with you guys to actually in the moment to watch it, to be able to go jaw jacking back and forth, which that was fun. It truly was. So for me, it was definitely healing. But during the game, I also learned that asking for help is actually a really good thing. Because I talked to you about needing help for my son. And I didn't know where to go. And it's also freeing to allow another man or another group to be able to help guide my son into what he wants to do with his life. I really don't know what to do. Really don't. So, another lesson learned. And then this morning, as I was trying to finish this up, because I didn't think that all that was enough, this morning, Senator Kennedy was on Fox, and he said, always be yourself unless you suck.
True.
Okay.
It's very true. And in this past life, I sucked. I really did. So with that, I took, if you suck, you got to change. And that's part of what I want to do going forward. I want to become that better man. I don't want to be the guy that that sucks. So yeah, like I said, my goals for this next phase is to schedule my mandatory classes with the VIP. Continue my journey in life sober and happy and always open to change, and be the best man, father, and husband I can be.
Well done. Mr. Bratelli? Do you have a form, Chloe?
Yes, he has it, Your Honor.
No. You can bring it on up. Have a seat up here. Just give that to me.
Do you need me?
No. You can sit down. I just need you to sign this.
I know.
All right, this is case number 25CR42824, State of Ohio versus Robert Bratelli. Ms. Kirby, you've gone over this participation agreement with Mr. Bratelli.
Yes, Your Honor. We were able to discuss about
I stayed with her, but recently I got engaged, and she moved up from Florida. I lived down there where my air conditioning corporation was. So when I retired and sold it, I moved up here, and I knew her in high school, so she followed up. And so we have our own house now in Bellbrook. She's in Centerville, so I moved out, but I can still, within the time frame, kind of check on her.
Right, okay, all right. So I think that, was this we're waiting on the assessment, is that right?
Yeah, I just have to get in touch with Recovery Works today.
Okay.
Set that up.
All right, make sure you follow through with that. You've heard me lecturing about calling the CIP line. That's just, again, that's just something that.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, exactly. So the idea behind this is a non-adversarial approach to recovery, okay? This court is different in that we're dealing with all kinds of issues, but the one thing in common that all of you have is that you served the country in some way, okay, in the military. Whether it's for a year or some of these guys served much longer. We have guys that were in combat, some that were not. It doesn't matter. You serve, okay. But when we say a non-adversarial approach, we have what's called a treatment team that we meet before court, and we go over each individual case. So they're kind of keep me informed. Some of these guys have been with me for a while. Some of them, like Ryan over there, I knew before he was in this court. Jason's dad is a good friend of mine. But again, the idea is that we meet, and it's a team approach to trying to get you back to a place of honor in your life, okay? So the treatment team, everybody in the treatment team is here, stand up. So we have different pieces to a puzzle, okay? So we have obviously representatives from both the Dayton and Cincinnati VA. Well, the prosecuting attorney's not here because today's they have something going on today. We have probation, we have EM, we have a mentor. We're going to assign a mentor to you. We have a job expert. We have people, if you're not eligible for VA services, we have community, drug and alcohol counselors. So it's everything. Just looking at the whole picture and trying to determine what your needs are and try to fill those needs. Thank you, everybody. So again, we have, in addition to the treatment team, we're going to hear from Vet Connect today, but we have a number of community partners that we have aligned with. There's a group here, Vet Connect's here. I see Mike's back in the back of the courtroom. We have a group here. We have somebody from Project Rise Above. Project Rise Above is a nonprofit that raises money for the sole purpose of financially supporting veterans in need. So these guys, so if you have an expense, a car repair, a month's rent, something that comes due that you just don't have the funds, you talk with your probation officer and they'll put in a request to Project Rise Above.
Okay.
We've talked about Mustang Journey a little bit this morning. We partner with them, and I know Jay's gone over there. His mentor is actually Troy Day, who runs Mustang Journey, and it's just it's a beautiful facility. I'm trying to think who else we partner with. Stand to Serve, but there's just a lot of community partners that just come alongside, and all they want to do is help you.
Okay.
Everybody here is here just to help you. Okay. And I hope you get that sense that the purpose of this court is to get you back on your feet to that place of honor, like I said.
I feel the kind of the community.
Yeah, and that's the idea of this.
Observing.
We're gonna have conversations every court, and again, sometimes, again, if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, the conversations, you can think of me as like your dad, okay? I want you to do well. Sometimes I can be harsh, and I know that, but I'm not doing it. I'm not trying to punish you right now. I'm trying to get your attention. Okay, you understand that?
Clearly.
So, okay. So, do you have any questions for me?
No, I don't.
All right, so you'll meet with, who's supervising?
Me.
All right, this is Ashley Bridgman. She will be your PO. Ashley has been here at the court for a long time. This is her second stint in supervising at Veterans Court. But I love Ashley, and she's a good one. So we've got two great probation officers right now. And then that's Ryan Edwards sitting over there. He does you're on monitor now, so
Yes.
you know Edwards?
I haven't met him yet.
All right, he does the EM for our court, and he's already requested that I extend your curfew, so I'm gonna make it 10 o'clock instead of 8 o'clock. He says you've been compliant. I am gonna continue you on monitor for now, at least until the next court. But if you're compliant, then Edwards will make a recommendation to me, and I will typically follow their recommendations, okay?
Okay.
You have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Thank you.
Monica, you got anything else? Oh, Mike, come on up. No, you can go have a seat.
Okay.
You can go ahead and skip me, go right to mine. That's fine.
Wow.
I will not try to be too long because I know everybody wants to get out of here, but my name is Mike Meringue and I'm with the Veterans Connect program at the YMCA. Just so that you guys know, I've been working with Judge Teague for probably almost all 4 years now, right? So we've been active for about 4 years. When we first started, we only had 6 vets in our program. Now we have about 60 that come out to each and every session that we do. I won't bore you with too much of the details. If you can go, skip down to.
It just goes to my screensaver.
Okay, anyway, bottom line, this program is free for every vet and you do not need to be a YMCA member in order to join, okay? We are the only Y, period, right now that even offers anything within this program, whether it's our workouts and stuff like that we do.
Yeah.
All right, let's try it again. Can you at least go to this one right here? Number 5.
Yes.
So we did a survey 4 years ago. At that time, when we got the results back, what you see there, camaraderie, number 1, that's now. When we first started, camaraderie was at number 5. So everybody was really into fitness. That's what they wanted to do. That's what we focused on at first. But now if you ask any one of my vets in my group, like these two over here, they would adamantly tell you that it's about the camaraderie. Go ahead and jump You might notice that bald-headed guy right there. Oh, wait a minute, that's you, Don. So he's our current mascot for the program. And he's curling, looks like some hefty 30-pounder dumbbells right there. But this is what it started off at with working out. So we were doing fitness classes at first. Now we're doing fitness classes pretty much all week long, and I also do both. I do classes at both the Lebanon and the Landon location. So it's Monday through Friday, mornings and evenings at both locations, and then Saturday morning down at Landon. All right, go ahead and go to the next one. Oh wait a minute, there's Scott right there. Huh. You may know Scott because he's been in here a couple of different times before as a mentor. He's also my co-partner in crime with the Suicide Prevention Coalition. We work together in that program. But this is what a lot of the classes are, is everybody getting together. I'm not worried about can you do a perfect push-up or a perfect sit-up or anything like that. I'm looking for movement. And I'm looking for you to be able to, at the end of the class session, walk out of there going, yeah, that's right, I did that and I succeeded and I feel pretty good about myself. So go ahead and go to the next slide. So we also do birthday workouts. That is our true mascot. That is Corny the Unicorn. And everybody gets the birthday trophy. You get your mug shot done. And what I try to do is I do workouts in honor of your birthday. It's something kind of fun to do. Dale over there on the far left-hand side, we gave him it's not now. Veterans Connect covers everything. There is nothing that I require from you other than if you want to pitch in and help cook, great. Go ahead and go to the next slide. We've done some community involvement. We haven't been with this group for a moment now, Sleep in Heavenly Peace, but we used to do for the first 2.5 years, we were building beds for kids so they don't sleep on the ground or on the floor. The new chapter individual, I haven't met yet. The old one, I think, has moved on, moved out of state, in fact, if I remember correctly. So I'm hoping to get that re-energized and back on the plate. But we do other community involvement stuff. So whenever things like that come up, I always reach out to Monica and say, hey, I got an event that's coming up. If you have some folks that want to volunteer, come on out, give me a hand. Go ahead and go to the next slide. This is another one of our projects. We built 2 bridges on the backside of the YMCA on the trail. So if you ever are back there running, and actually we got our annual run that's coming up in November, you'll be crossing both of those bridges. None of us are engineers, so we kind of went by braille, so to speak, putting these bridges together, and so far they've held. So we'll see in the next coming years. All right, go ahead to the next slide. There it is, Mustang Journey. Hey, so I know Troy. Troy and I have been kind of working together for almost 3 years now. And like Judge Teep was talking about with Mustang Journey, they offer a great program. They rescue Mustang horses and they get them domesticated to where that they can ship them out throughout the United States. What they also do is they pair those vets that may be struggling in mental health issues and stuff like that. So you pair that horse that does not trust any humans, and you pair that individual that may have some struggles with trusting individuals, struggling with PTSD, things of that nature, and that's a great team right there in development and hopefully a good path in the future. All right, go ahead and go to the next one. Buckeye Fly Fishing, we also offer fly fishing. I have one of my vets, this is his program. He teaches veterans how to do fly fishing. They do excursions to get you out in the nice peaceful area and do some fly fishing. Go ahead to the next one. Mission Hike, this is one of our newest partners. Paul and Katie, they offer a hiking adventure. They do a lot of hiking adventures through the state of Ohio, but they also do excursions outside of the state of Ohio. In fact, they're getting ready to go back to the Grand Canyon again to do a hiking adventure. A lot of these programs are faith-based, but you know, none of them try to shove religion down your throat. What we try to do is just utilize whatever faith that you may have as a tool, a working tool in your recovery, your rebooting, however you want to look at it. All right, next slide. This is our very newest program. We just to one class a night. This is also offered for your spouse. This is not just geared for the veteran. This is to help both you, your spouse, and technically your family in order to reboot and recover. Kind of reminds me of AA, where they do a 12-step program. This is a 12-week chapter program, and you can revisit however many times you want. Next slide, please. Warfighter's Diary. Jeremy in the back there, this is his podcast. I put it on there because, again, it's another great way of helping vets that may be struggling to tell their story. So he's seen or had at least, 16 he said? 16 total individuals come to his podcast and talk. I'm one of them. So if you want to listen to 3.5 hours of boredom, go right ahead. You go right to Spotify, and if you type in Warfighter's Diary, you'll see his name right underneath it. You can see all of us that have told our story. Don's told his story, I've told mine, and many other vets and first responders. So I always try to put in a good plug for, because it's just another avenue or another way to help those that are struggling. All right, next slide. Don, there's you again. So we work with Operator Coffee, one of my vets in my program. He is the co-owner of Operator Coffee. This is one of our methods to help try to fund our program. Go ahead and go to the next slide. And then, of course, we work with the coalition, the courts. There's many other programs that we're also working with. We're getting ready to partner up with this new group called Operation Oscar Mike. We're getting ready to team up with a lady that does, it's called yoga, but it's more of a breathing meditation type. It's geared for warfighters, soldiers, that kind of atmosphere, PTSD. We're going to start adding that into our program. One of my other vets, he runs a thing called Patriot Home Program. If you're in the market of buying or selling a home, that 10% that they would normally take from you, they reinvest it back into you. So they make no money off of this at all. This is all about the vets. Go ahead and go to the next slide. And then we'll probably call it after this one. So challenge coins. So every time, every vet that joins my group or our group, you get welcomed aboard with a shirt. Not this one in particular, but it's a PT shirt, and you all know what I'm talking about with that. So, and that shirt is in representation of your branch of service. So whatever branch you were in, that's the colors that you wear, so to speak. And it will say either Marine, USMC, USN, whatever on the left breast pocket. And then on the back it says hanging with my peeps, with the branches of service in the center. This is the other thing that we hand out. It's your own challenge coin. So just like what we had in the military when you're welcomed into the group, this is something that we hand to every new vet that comes on board. And then I think that's it. So this program, like I said, started with only 6 vets. We're up to 60 every session that we do, and we're just trying to make it bigger and better. I want this program to be that massive hub that if you're not interested in fitness but you love fishing or you love hiking or you love whatever, I've got a program for you to help you out. Does anybody have any questions? Yes, sir.
Alright, so the meals and stuff is for us to bring the family, but the workouts are for the vet only?
Right,
We have to
so
show up with my wife.
So this is how I run my program. If it helps you to come to the program to bring your wife, bring your wife.
I want to show up.
Because
I'm limited, but she really wants to get back into getting fit and all that other stuff, so I want to be there to support her.
so the neat thing that my bosses have allowed me to do is to run this program how I see fit. And I have civilians that are in our program right now that help in the workouts. They help to be there for you. And they're not vets, but they do a lot of things for me that help out and help you guys out. I have several vets that bring their spouse. I have several vets that bring their kids. If it helps you to come to class, to be able to bring them with you, then that's fine.
What times?
So
Like evening times.
I will leave cards and some brochures and whatnot wherever is best. I'll leave them up here. But I can tell you right now, for Lebanon, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday mornings at 10:30 is when we have class. And then Monday and Friday evenings at Lebanon, we have class. If you're closer to Landon, it's Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tuesday and Thursday morning is at 10:30 as well, and then 7 p.m. at night. And then on Saturday morning, we do a class down at Landon at 10 a.m. And it's either myself or my counterpart, which his name is Mike too. Either one of us teaches the class. And it can be anything from CrossFit to Tabata to HIIT to conventional. It's whatever it is, it's something. All I'm looking for is movement, and just to kind of challenge you a little bit and have you guys walk away. I mean, the one individual in particular, Dale Farley, when he started, he's been with me the longest. When he started, he could barely lift 8 pounds, and now he lifts 20s and 25s, and he's a cancer survivor. So I know if he can do it, we all can do it. He loves the program, and if he was here right now, he'd probably talk longer than I am. So, any other questions?
Is this offered nationally at the various YMCA's or not all of them? Okay.
No, we are the only Y that offers this program right now. The goal, starting next year, is I'm going to start attending more of the conferences for the YMCA's. I know that Warren County is not the only county that has veterans. There's veterans all over. We just haven't gotten a lot of the other Ys to truly buy in yet. That is the next step. Along with next year, we're trying to put together our first ever stand down. This is a stand down that is for those vets that are at need, at risk at the YMCA. I'm going to try to shoot and plan for it in June, and we're just going to bring a lot of vendors in that can help you out in any way, shape, or form. Any more?
Do you have a question?
I was just seeing the dates and times.
And you do not have to be a member of the Y
No.
to participate in this program. Okay? All right, thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Any other questions for Mike? Robert, I didn't mention to you, you will be assigned a mentor. This is Brian Young. He's my mentor coordinator, and you're going to be assigned a mentor. And you are required within the first 2 weeks of being assigned a mentor, you're required to meet with that mentor in person, and then have follow-up communication with them, either phone or text or meeting in person beyond that. Okay, so that is something we talked about. That is something that we've had a mentor program in this court since the beginning, but a lot of guys don't take advantage of it. I think Jay has jumped on board with Troy, and again, you make that connection with them, and again, you're going to find that these guys have some great insight, and it's confidential. If they don't report to me, okay, so what you tell them doesn't get back to the judge. You don't have to worry about that. They're not part of the treatment team. It's just a way for you to engage with a fellow veteran one-on-one, okay? And then programs like Vet Connect, obviously, Mustang Journey, are just great programs, so. Is there anything else?
I'll be sending out invitations for graduation. We have that coming up November 12th, so then.
I will say Bentley Edwards is set to graduate for sure in November. We have the Chief Justice of the Ohio Supreme Court, Sharon Kennedy, puts on a summit in Columbus every year, and this year is November 20th, and I've been asked to sit on a panel of judges for that presentation. They were one judge short, so actually the Supreme Court has agreed that Bentley is going to sit on the panel with us. So, it's going to be pretty cool. And I thought, I suggested to the court that, just hearing from us isn't very helpful, but hearing from one of you guys that has been through the program would be more beneficial
me tomorrow about some other project that he's working on for his class, and we're gonna kind of go over that too. So he's agreed to do it, so. Anything from the Veteran Services, Mr. Looker?
No, thank you, Judge.
All right, anything from Project Rise Above?
Nothing pending, Your Honor.
With that, it's good to see everybody. And Don, I know we're gonna talk after the court, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you all.
Wouldn't work us doing it from here. All right.
Okay.
All right, it's the sentence of the court, $125 statutory fee, 365 days in jail, credit 365 served. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Court does call the case of People versus Christopher Mary.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Jonathan Sachs for Mr. Mary, standing to my right.
All right. Sir, your name?
Christopher Mary.
All right. Go ahead, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. We've reviewed the pre-sentence report, no additions other than I did submit his acceptance of the volunteer program at L's Place. That's an important program for him because Mr. Mary did lose both of his brothers at a younger age, and he's working with youth who have that same situation. Only one request to change from the probation officer recommendation. Of course, this is a relapse case. Mr. Mary's had been doing well since 2019. He's a graduate of University of Michigan.
Sorry to hear that. No, go ahead.
He works.
Sorry, just thought I'd throw that in there.
You know, we've got to reveal the bad facts. It's just part of what we do.
That's right. You got to put the bad stuff out there too.
Yep.
We'll deal with that.
He works in landscaping. He's also a contractor, and of course, he has the volunteer work. He's been doing really well since the relapse. The relapse was connected to the suicide of a friend, and he's brought with him the AA paperwork. He's been going multiple times a week and leading some of those sessions. This is, you know, a situation where the statute hasn't called up, the deferred sentence statute hasn't caught up with the pretrial reforms in that ordinarily for possession, there's a presumption against any probation, but of course for deferred sentence, that requires some probation. So we're requesting 2 months rather than 6 months there. That's the only change. Otherwise, no requests. And Mr. Mary, I believe, would like to address the court as well.
Right, and counsel, I'll just address that. While the statutes are there, the deferred is really not part of that in a way, because it really is sort of a court prosecutor program, and that's one of the requirements. So, and for the benefit of what can happen at the end, I guess is really the right?
No, we understand that, but that's just a shorter request.
Sir?
I would just like to apologize to the court for using court resources and stuff, but also would like to thank the court for giving me the opportunity to get myself back on track.
Life's hard, isn't it? Life's hard.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
At times, and things come about, you think you're doing well, and then things come about and seems like everything kind of goes off the rails.
Yes.
So I'll just tell you, I give you, when I was reviewing everything here, I think kudos should go out to you, because you kind of you saw it sort of happening for you. And I guess people can respond in different ways. And one of the ways they can do it is to just let it all kind of happen and not do anything. But that's not what you did. You did the hard thing, which is try to get yourself back to where you knew you needed to be. All right. And so I applaud you for that. I will also say that had nothing to do with your University of Michigan education, which would not have done that at all. But just I'm taking another shot. I'll take the shots where I can. All right. Okay. It is the sentence of the court. I'll place you on 6 months prosecutor deferred sentence. You're to pay $480 fines and costs, $180 probation oversight fees. When can you get that paid, sir?
By the end of the month.
Pardon?
By the end of the month.
End of this month? All right, pay it by October.
Okay.
You can do it by October 31st?
Yeah.
You need more time. Pay it by October 31st, 2025. No use of alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal substance. You'll be subject to random testing as requested by probation. You're to complete a drug program as directed by probation. Complete 25 hours of community service with proof to probation. No going to the Days Inn on Carpenter Road in Ann Arbor, actually Pittsfield Township. I'll set a review hearing that's to be held April 8th, 2025, 9 a.m. I'll order 90 days in jail. That is suspended. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case. People versus Bruce Dinkins.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Dinkins, who appears via Zoom. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
See that one that's.
I believe so, Your Honor.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, Mr. Dinkins.
I think that may be Mr.
Bruce Dinkins.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
I think he gets, it's either the camera or voice, so we'll work with it. All right.
Yes, that's
Go
it.
ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today's the date and time set for sentencing. We have had the opportunity to review the PSIR and we do not have any material corrections. We would be respectfully requesting the court to adopt probation sentencing recommendation. As to the fines and costs and probation oversight fees, my client indicates to me that he is currently in the process of getting his Social Security reinstated. So that being said, he would be respectfully asking the court if you would consider a payment plan as arranged by probation as to those.
All right. Sir, is there anything you want to say before I do impose sentence? You'll have to unmute. There you
No,
go.
there isn't anything I would like to say.
All right, very good. Sentence of the court, I'll place you on 12 months probation. Bless you. You're to pay $555 fines and court costs, $360 probation oversight fees, $75 restitution to JSG payable through the court. You have no income at this point, is that correct, sir?
No income.
Okay, you're waiting for that. All right, I'll just put him on a payment plan as arranged by probation. There should be no use of alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal substance. You'll be subject to random testing as requested by probation. You're to complete IOP treatment, including all recommended aftercare with status reports to probation. You're to attend 2 AA meetings per week with monthly verification to probation. I'll order 365 days in jail. That is suspended. All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dinkins.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Court calls the case, People versus Vincent Lambert.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Kearney on behalf of Mr. Lambert. Well, I did speak with Mr. Lambert the last few days. He was released from Wayne County. I did provide him with the Zoom information. I do not know why he's not here, Judge.
All right. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $5,000. Give a 10% privilege coming. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case People versus Tyler Meddy.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Kearney on behalf of Mr. Meddy.
He's not in Zoom right now, Your Honor, but he would.
I did speak with Mr. Mehdi a few days ago. He advised me he had a scheduled meeting with his 15th District Court probation officer.
Hold on,
Oh,
I think you might be here. Mr. Mehdi? If you can unmute and just tell us your name.
I'm sorry, Tyler Meddy.
Thank you, sir. All right, go ahead.
okay. Well, I'm glad he's here.
Yeah, I had faith. I don't know about you, Karen. Go ahead.
So we did review the pre-sentence report. We don't have any material changes, additions, or deletions. We do ask that you adopt probation's recommendation. As I mentioned, Mr. Mehdi is going to be supervised already in another, maybe multiple courts.
All right.
And Teresa Claire on behalf of probation. Judge, I would just like you to be aware, you know Mr. Meddy, he's been before this court multiple times. Mr. Meddy has had a history, and struggled with his addiction. I did reach out and speak with his PO where he is on probation at 14B. He has been doing excellent.
Really?
He's gone to inpatient treatment. He completed that successfully. He went to and stayed in transitional housing for a long period of time. He has maintained employment. So Mr. Meddy, I really think needs a hand of applause really for the length that he has been stayed clean. And given his horrendous past of the struggles that he's had with his addiction, he's doing really great.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Belair. Mr. Meddy, anything you want to say to me?
Yes, there is. I just wanted to say 11/17 of 2024, you sent me to a treatment program. And honestly, I just want to thank you for that because my life has been a disaster before that. And I've never thought that I'd be where I'm at today. I'm truly grateful for everything that's going on. It's like my first time coming to court and actually getting a positive report about me. So it's truly a change to my life. I got all of my family back in my life. Everybody is so proud, and I never thought that I'd be here. And man, I just want to say thank you. In all honesty, that's pretty much it. Sums it up.
I'll say you're welcome, but I want to thank you because it gives me faith that if you can sort of trust an individual, go with what in my gut was telling me you're a good person that just needed a new start. Now I might have to pound it into you in some way, but if I can get you there, that you do the rest of the work. And so for that, I have to thank you because it gives me the faith and the courage to do what I do. So
I appreciate
it. But other than that, things are going well for you, huh?
Absolutely.
It is the other thing, Mr. Meddy, it is just to hear you talk the way that you're talking is amazing to me because you always haven't had these we always haven't had these cordial conversations. Right?
I was telling my girlfriend about
What'd you say?
I was actually just telling my girlfriend about that.
Yeah, but people didn't understand. I didn't hate you. You just had a way about you.
Man, I 100%.
I'll tell you what, I like this Tyler better than the other one. Okay.
About it is my mom hates the fact that I have purple hair, but that's the only thing she's mad about, so I'm cool with that.
You know, I was wondering about that, and I was gonna say, I need to do something like that.
I think it looked good on you, Simpson. Your Honor.
Yeah, well, I got to get hair first, but we'll figure it out. All right.
Okay.
It's a sentence of the court. You have to pay $555 fines and court costs $487 restitution to Lowe's payable through the court.
Okay.
How you gonna do that, young man?
I want to know if it was okay with you. So right now I am on probation for 14B payment plan. That should be over next month. If I could pay two payments after next month, I'll pay half in November and half in December. Does that work?
That'll work for me. So I'll just do it this way. You're gonna pay one half. What day in November?
Can we make it toward the end? I think my last payment is November 15th. So if I could pay half November 30th, that'd be great.
Why don't we do it this way? I'm gonna have a little bit of faith in you. Let's do the first half. I'll make due December 19th, 2025. And then the second half, I'll make due January 16th.
Okay, that works perfectly.
And Mr. Meddy, please remember that the restitution has to be paid in cash,
I can't pay it online.
not the restitution.
Not the restitution.
Okay. So I need to come into the office.
Yeah, you'll need to come in to get that paid. So if you're gonna pay half, what I'd suggest doing is paying the 487, which is the restitution, in cash and get that to the court in person before the 19th of December. Okay. And then the other part you can pay online.
Can we do this then if it's not a problem? I live 2 hours away right now. So can I put the first half up and then pay in full on January 16th? That way I have one more trip to Ann Arbor.
Do what now?
I think he's asking to pay the restitution for the first half. Or
No.
Pay the online, the first half.
No, what I'm asking is I live 2 hours away. So I'm trying to see if I could just save the first half. Can I just pay in full on January 16th is what I'm asking.
That's a long time.
Okay.
The problem with that is what I really want you to do. I'm concerned about the court costs, but I need to get the restitution paid.
How much is the restitution?
It's 487.
Okay, I will pay that on December 19th. I will pay that in full on December 19th.
Okay, let's get that. That's why I'll give you the additional time instead of making it due in November. I'll give you the additional time, but I got to get that paid. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. And then I'll order 365 days in jail. Credit for the balance is suspended. Okay?
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Tyler.
Thank you.
Court does call the case. People versus Nicholas Stocker.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry. I'm Mr. Stocker. Mr. Stocker, state your name for the record.
Nicholas Anthony Stocker.
This report, we don't have any material changes, additions. And we do ask that you adopt the sentence recommendation.
All right. Sir, is there anything you'd like to say before I impose sentence?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Sentence of the court, $125 statutory fee, $189 restitution to Lowe's payable through the court. When can you get that paid?
Your Honor, if I could have a few weeks.
Can you get it paid by, say, November 4th or November 14th?
Yes, that's very doable.
All right. November 14th, 2025. I'll order
Thank
93 days in jail, credit for 93 served. All right? Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
All right, bye.
Court calls the case, People versus Douglas Wren.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Tate with it on behalf of Mr. Douglas Wren, who appears via Zoom from Dawn Farm. Sir, can you please unmute and state your name for the court?
Douglas Wren.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have had the opportunity to review the PSIR with Mr. Wren. We only have one correction, and that would be as to his address. Mr. Wren indicates that he can no longer receive mail at that address and would ask that the Dawn Farm address be used for the time being. He's expected to be there for another couple of months before entering, transitional housing. I don't know if Your Honor would like me to put that address on the record or not.
No, let's
Okay.
not put it on the record. If he could send a communication to the court, to probation.
Absolutely, Your Honor, I can do so. And then as to the recommendation, Your Honor, we would be respectfully requesting the court to adopt it. I would just ask that Mr. Wren possibly be allowed some time to pay that fine. He is currently, like I said, he is in residential treatment at Dawn Farm. And he indicates to me that after he completes the total of the 90-day program, he plans to go to transitional housing with Dawn Farm.
And Teresa Flair on behalf of probation. Your Honor, so the court also is aware, Mr. Wren is participating in drug court through circuit court.
Oh, is he?
Yes,
He's in
so
circuit.
he is-
Okay, great. All right. Mr. Wren, anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
Yes, I just, thank you for the opportunity to, have a chance to get my life straight. Here at Dawn Farms, it's going really good. And I appreciate the court for all that is done for me.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, Mr. Wren, how much more time do you have in the initial part of your program?
About 60 days.
60 days? Okay. I'm trying to figure out how we monitor this because I'm gonna do something a little bit different. I'm gonna order the $500 fines and court costs. You've got about 60 days of that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, Mr. Wren. I ordered the $500 fines and costs. If you complete the first part of the Dawn Farm program, which you'll do in the 60 days before transitional housing and remain sober, I'm gonna waive all but $125 of that. Okay?
Yes, sir.
And Your Honor, if you could please instruct him to have his completion from Dawn Farm sent to me.
Yeah, so when you finish that, before you go into transitional housing, send to Ms. Polero your, I think you get a certificate. So send a copy of your certificate to Ms. Polero. And then
Okay.
we'll make sure that the fines and costs get waived. All right?
Thank you very much.
Not a problem. And I'll order 365 days jail, credit 46 days that you served, the balance is suspended. All right, Mr. Wren, good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Mr. Lambert is not present.
Who is here?
Mr. Lambert.
Where was he when I called him? Is this Perony's client?
I don't.
Was it
know.
Perony's?
Yeah.
And what, so Perony's client didn't show up on time? Is that what happened? What?
Yes.
Why are we calling it?
I don't know. Do you want to recall it?
If it was Pate's client, yes, but.
I mean, I think I saw Miss Pate stand up.
Did you?
Yes, she did handle
I
it.
don't. I don't know. I don't know if I should do that for Perony.
Well, let me know, Chef. Rebecca?
Okay, here we go. Court calls the case or recalls the case of the people versus Vincent Lambert.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perry on behalf of Mr. Lambert. Mr. Lambert, state your name for the record, please.
Vincent Lambert.
Your Honor, today is the date and time.
Despite what you said, I had faith that he would show up.
I'm glad he's here.
Okay.
We did review the pre-sentence report, did not have any material changes, additions, or deletion. We do ask that you adopt probation's recommendation.
All right, Mr. Lambert, anything you want to say before I impose that?
No, Your Honor.
All right. $125 statutory fee. You need to pay $105.92 restitution to TJ Maxx payable through the court. When can you get that paid?
I'm trying to get work right now. I got to get an ID first, so I mean, give me like 2 or 3 months to get started, please.
Well, I'll make this payable by December 31st, 2025.
Thank
You're to
you.
pay, and I'll order 93 days in jail, credit 87. The balance is suspended. All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too.
That facility did not sign it.
Is this Parony's case? Is it Parony's? No, is it Parony's case?
I'm pretty sure the answer is yes.
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 Yeah, so see, this is what I'm talking about. No, sit down. What? No, that's fine. I'm gonna call it first and then go ahead, try to defend yourself, but
She's so nice. I really like working with her, actually. I'm really sad she's not here and we're done working together.
court calls the case, People versus Cassie Coley.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender attorney on behalf of Miss Coley. But Miss Coley's away. She's been there for a couple months and they've always been good about
They have.
getting her here, so I'm not sure why she's not here. I did speak with her about the recommendation. She is back before Your Honor on the 15th, actually. I just remembered that. For
Who isn't? But go ahead.
So I don't know if it makes sense to, and if it's available to adjourn it to that day since she'll be back. Or frankly, Your Honor, I wouldn't, if you send it to her in absentia, I don't think she'd have any objection. We did review.
I was thinking about doing that, but you really don't have her permission at this time, but I'll adjourn this to October 15th, 2025, 9 a.m. special time. And really, what's one more to the party? All right. You're welcome.
Thank you.
She didn't even care. This new idea. All right, court stands in recess. Thank you. Court before I impose sentence.
That I learned my lesson with my punishment, and no matter like how much people bother me, like it's on me, like how I respond. And I learned a lot. I really did. I was in Max for like 2 months. It was necessary, a lot of growth. Truly. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Sentence of the court, $125 statutory fee, 93 days in jail, credit 93, sir. Good luck to you, Ms. Curtis. And if I may take a matter of personal privilege before you get her back trap, I want to say congratulations to you on the selection.
Oh.
And no, I sincerely mean it. And the great thing is that Judge Barr will be well served, sir. So thank you. All right.
Hi,
You're
thank
also- Court calls the case, People versus Nicholas Chalmers.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Kearney on behalf of Mr. Chalmers. Your Honor, don't believe Mr. Chalmers was here. I did speak yesterday.
There are 3 people out there. What were you expecting? What? I know. They're all from your office. Did you expect something else?
I was hoping.
Parody, I don't, go ahead, never mind.
Last minute, you were making an appearance. No worries. So he's not done, so.
Chris Clare on behalf of probation, Your Honor, given that Mr. Chalmers is not present for today's violation of probation hearing and his non-compliance with probation, probation is requesting a bench warrant.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear, bond to set amount of $10,000. I'll give a 10% privilege. That warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case People versus Jay Dingman.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Dingman, who stands to my right, please state your name for the record, sir.
Jay Dingman. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today's the date and time set for sentencing. Mr. Dingman and I have reviewed the PSIR together and we have no material corrections. And we would respectfully request that the court adopt probation sentencing recommendation. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir, anything you want to say before I impose sentence? No. $125 statutory fees, 81 days in jail, credit 81, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. What's Serge doing in here? Why'd she come in here?
You need to go last one?
Wow. 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 I know. I just said something and she just fronted me. All right. It's okay. You got cuffs and a taser, right? We'll see if she still has stuff to say later. Court calls the case People versus Alex Eber.
This is a violation of probation. There is.
No attorney. No. Go ahead.
Declare on behalf of probation, Your Honor, I do not believe the Eber is present for today's violation of probation hearing, giving his non-compliance with probation and his failure to appear today, requesting a bench warrant.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $25,000. I'll give a 10% privilege on that. That warrant will issue immediately. Thank you. Court calls case People versus Jacqueline Murray.
Good morning, Judge Carbonell, on behalf of Miss Murray in case ending in 1360.
Really?
I did it
Really?
again, Judge. I made a point.
Really?
I did not do it.
Parenting went stood
Yeah.
there.
I figured she's laying the block
Really?
down for me, you know. Try to keep my distance from Agent Pilar today, Judge.
Wow. All right, go ahead.
It's the public defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Ms. Murray on the other case. Murray, state your name for the record, please.
Jacqueline Murray.
Thank you.
Judge, so on sentencing in case number, for case number 191-1360, the recommendation is for mandatory minimum fines and costs with a credit for time served. We ask that the court follow that recommendation. We have nothing to add or change in the terms of the PSI report.
Same.
And Chris Clara.
He's a woman of few words. Go ahead.
And Chris Clara on behalf of probation. Your Honor, I just want to make it known to the court that Ms. Murray was sentenced at another court on another matter to jail time. And I believe that she is being allowed to be released to treatment if something is found. So the recommendation in both of these cases, I didn't want to hold her up from that happening.
Okay. Anything you want to say before I impose sentence?
No.
No?
No.
On the case ending in 1163, it's a sentence of the court, $125 statutory fee, 151 days in jail, credit 151 served. On the other case, $125 statutory fee, 151 days in jail, credit 151 served. Thank you. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Case People versus Dayani Hutz.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Perny on behalf of Mr. Hudspeth.
Again? No, go ahead.
No, again, well, I did try to make contact with Mr. Phone was out of service and his email bounced back to me. So I was not able to have contact with him prior to today to remind him or advise him of this court date. For that reason, I asked for an adjournment so I can possibly send the letter.
And Teresa Claire on behalf of probation. Your Honor, Mr. Hudspeth is before the court for a violation of probation. He is not compliant with the terms ordered by the court. Probation makes due diligence to try to reach out to defendants prior to hearings to get them into compliance. He was non-responsive to me at that time, given that he is also not here probation requesting bench warrant.
Benchmark will issue for defendant's failure to appear, bond 10,000, 10% privilege on that. Court does call the case, People versus Abdul Scott.
Assistant Public Defender Natalie Pate with and on behalf of Mr. Scott, who stands to my right. State your name for the record, sir.
Abdul Scott.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today's the date and time set for sentencing. Mr. Scott and I have had the opportunity to review the PSIR. We only have one correction, which it would be to the address that my client would be staying at. If Your Honor would prefer, I can just send that via written communication to the court. Outside of that, we have no material corrections to the PSIR and would ask for the court to adopt probation's recommendation. As to the fines and costs, my client is set for sentencing and anticipated to be released from the Washtenaw County Jail on the 10th on Friday. He has a sentencing in the 15th District Court. That being said, he is currently not employed. He's been in custody for 50 odd days. I would be respectfully requesting a payment plan as arranged by probation so that Mr. Scott can get out and get employment and get on his feet.
Sir, anything you want to say?
So currently right now, I have cancer and I had missed my cancer treatment back in July. So that was the reason why I couldn't like come back. That's why I had missed my court date because I have lung cancer. So, but right now I'm currently like hoping to currently get out and possibly like get back on my feet and stuff like that. As far as like work and possibly like get back on the road and like school and like college and stuff like that. So that's what like I was like really hoping for too. And because I had missed like a lot of like court dates. No, I had missed like a lot of like time like out of work due to being incarcerated and stuff like that here. I had got fired, so.
Your Honor, can counsel and I approach?
You may. Reflect we've had a brief bench conference in this case. Sentence of the court, I'll place you on 12 months probation. You're to pay $555 fines and court costs, $360 probation oversight fees. That will be due by December 31st, 2025. There should be no use of alcohol, recreational marijuana, or any illegal substance. You'll be subject to random testing as requested by probation. You are to complete the Beyond Barriers program or a comparable program. You're to begin and maintain employment with proof to probation. You're to complete 25 hours of community service. You're to contact probation within 24 hours of your release and report then as directed by probation. I'll order 365 days in jail, credit 57, served. The balance is suspended. Thank you.
Your Honor.
Court does call the case, People versus Shante overall.
Public Defender Natalie Pate on behalf of Mr. Overall. Your Honor, I don't have an explanation for his failure to appear. I have in the past, there was overall which he attended, and I had a phone number for him. I called that phone number and left a voicemail and got a return call from that phone number last week from a woman who said that the phone belonged to her 8-year-old son and not to call the number anymore. So I don't know what happened there, except for that Mr. Overall's number has clearly changed and or that is not his number anymore. I do not know him to be an 8-year-old child. That being said, I don't have an explanation for his failure to appear. I can say I don't have good contact information for him, Your Honor.
And Teresa Clare on behalf of probation, Your Honor, given that Mr. Overall was scheduled before this court for a violation hearing, he's not compliant with the terms of his probation and he is not present. Probation is requesting a bench warrant.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear, bond $25,000, 10% warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case People versus Legarian Thomas.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Penny on behalf of Mr. Thomas. Morning. Mr. Thomas, state your name for the record.
Legarian Thomas. Thank you.
Your Honor, this is a show cause. Mr. Thomas is being held on a felony case before Your Honor. His PCC is scheduled for tomorrow. So I'd ask,
Show cause on fines and court costs.
yeah, I'd ask for a lengthy adjournment, given his felony charges.
What's the first date in January? During the matter, January 14th, 2026, 9 a.m. All right.
All right. Tomorrow.
Thank you. I just want to check something now. You realize he does have $100 bond on this case,
Oh,
but he's being held on the felony at this.
correct,
Oh.
yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll just leave it. Thank you, sir. Court does call the case People versus Vincent Dunlap. What? She gave him food? Hold on.
I'll
Did
share
you
with
see
you.
that?
Judge.
Did you see that? She did? Okay, keep an eye on her. What is?
Time bar,
Oh, what flavor?
dark chocolate nuts and sea salt.
That's my favorite, right, Ann?
Like
I know. I saw the blue on it. I knew what it was.
That's good to know.
Mr. Bird. He is here.
Who, Berg?
Yeah. But he said not.
He was here?
Yes.
Was the client here?
Uh,
Well, I'll pass it. He's either gonna come back or wander for a while. Waiting on. Oh, there they are. Court does call the case of the People versus Demarcus, Washington.
Good morning, Assistant Public Defender Lauren Penny on behalf of Mr. Washington. State your name for the record, please.
Demarcus Washington.
Your Honor, Mr. Washington is also before Your Honor for a show cause. He is being held, I believe, on no bond before Judge Perry until at least the 27th of this month. So he'll be in custody for the next couple of weeks. I'd ask for an adjournment of the show cause.
Is that the only thing holding him now? Is
Yes, sir.
that?
Yeah.
And you see her on the 27th?
Yeah, this.
Is there any, I mean, I realize I can't guarantee, is there any expectation as to?
I don't know. Do you think you're gonna get out?
Yeah, I should get out on the 27th, back on probation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're on probation, you're locked up at this point,
That
and
remains.
then you expect to go back on probation.
Yes, sir.
And let's do this. I'll adjourn this then to January 14th, 2026, 9 a.m. Don't forget, okay? I'm gonna put it out of ways, so maybe what you can do is get your stuff together. You're welcome. All right, thank you. Why is she still here? Serbs. Isn't she supposed to?
For educational. Lola, Your Honor.
Pardon?
For educational purposes, for my infant Lola, Your Honor.
Did she introduce me to Lola? She just threw that name out. I don't even know if that's her name. Cause you can't trust her. She telling you. don't think that's her intern. Because they told me they were giving her one. Because the last four she didn't treat right. That's what I heard. I'm just saying, it's rumor, but I don't know.
Well, the 3 interns I didn't know that I had, so it's interesting.
Wow. That's like I lost my children. Do we know where Mr. Bird is?
Oh, we probably know.
Can you check Miss? Thank you, Miss Pate. See, Miss Pate is always so nice and orderly and everything.
That's ironic.
Perny didn't even bother to get up as she's putting that kind bar into her mouth. And services. So why is that your intern?
Ava is my intern.
Okay, hello, Ava. And you make her get you stuff?
I know, it's really an intern.
This is wrong. This is so wrong. This is like, that's intern abuse.
Good morning, Jan.
Wow.
Live in the flesh.
They told me you were here.
Oh, yeah.
I look so happy. Let's see, what's this? Ipsy? Okay. Thank you, Ann.
Yes, Your Honor. Brandon Bird on behalf.
Let me call the case.
Oh, I thought.
Case. People versus Vincent Dunlap.
Yes, Your Honor. Brandon Bird on behalf of Vincent Dunlap. I don't have any excuses. I tried giving him.
I have a message
Okay.
from your client.
Well, what does it say?
You really want to know?
Please.
It says he called, says he will be running late to his hearing and that he's currently on his way. And that came into us at 10:35. So about 10 minutes ago.
9.
He's in Ipsy. He should be here.
Okay. There's no problem. I'll be waiting on him.
You want me to pass it?
If you please could, Your Honor. Pretty please.
For you, sir, anything.
I appreciate it.
I will pass it. If he doesn't show up. Oh, then. Saying, you know how it works.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. They can remain seated.
Let's turn it off.
What?
Do you want us to turn it off?
You want me to wait till I say something or you just rushing me? Never mind. Court stands in recess.
Aaron James Harper. 25F244556, 25W839353, 24F243, 110A and B, 25W838175, 25W838256, 254B146691B. And I have this defrauding an innkeeper file, 25B148510. Your name, sir?
Attorney Mike Baldwin, House Counsel of B 65417 on behalf of Mr. Harper. Again, good morning, Your Honor. As to 510, we do have received the pre-sentence investigation report. We'd like to announce our no deletions, corrections, errors, or omissions report. We're asking the court to adopt the recommendation 12 months. I do believe there's a restitution component of.
I read the report. It didn't seem to indicate, but everybody that it was this high, but
Right, so
everybody,
it's 6 isolated transactions totaling somewhere around $700.
okay, I didn't see that they were that extensive, but I got 702.79 that everybody agreed on in restitution, right?
Yes, yes, that sounds correct. 702.79. Is there an agreement with that, young man?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else? Anybody
Yes,
would
yes,
like-
valid license, Your Honor. This is a situation where I believe Flock probably got him. This all happened in a compressed period of time. One day he was traffic ticket 3, and the next he had 5 or 6 within a very, very short period of time. Message to the public, we do have Flock cameras out there, and they are sending signals to the police, and Mr. Harper would be in agreement with that. Your Honor, we've calculated at about 400 biweekly. That would give him up to about 6 months where
I'm sorry, say that again?
400 biweekly, less any bond that's been posted, that would put.
That's not in his name.
Oh, okay, that's fine. We didn't.
It's not fine with me because he's been, might be fine with everybody else, but it's not with me.
So
This
that's.
case has been going on for,
Yes, it has. That'll put him at that'll put him at 6 months if he's eligible for the discharge. Then we also factored in the restitution. We did not factor in fines and costs on 510 under our sentencing for defrauding an innkeeper. So I think that would clear him in about 6 months. Then he could be eligible for the discharge of probation.
what do you have to say? Anything? I don't want to talk about the contempt charges yet. Let's just focus on the sentence.
Just on this one.
Defrauding an innkeeper.
So we talked about it. Last time I came, it was basically just, the free food kind of thing. And I ended up racking up so many different orders with the food, and I basically just did pay for it.
Free food thing? What do you mean? So one of the things in this world free.
No,
Water.
How did you, Your Honor, he created a fictitious credit card.
I know he did.
Oh.
I know exactly what he did.
And the food's not free and he's now paying.
This was done over a period of time. You didn't just have a lapse in judgment for one night or 1 hour. You did this over an extended period of time.
Yeah, it was working.
It was working? That's not the right thing to say. What do you mean it was working?
As far as the food, I was just.
It was a great deal for you, right? Go pick up food, eat it, don't pay for it. What a great country.
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
There are food shelters and there are churches who will offer food.
How many hours are you working?
Probably about 6-7 hours a day for 5 days.
How much do you make per hour?
About 17.
Why have you been ignoring the court on all these cases?
I basically had to get it all the way at once and to get on my payment plan. Cause I still had this ongoing, as far as with the traffic ticket and stuff too.
Who is in relation to you well, I can't find the bond receipts and I saw them before. posted this bond?
For the innkeeper thing.
No,
It was a
Case-
Kamal Harper.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, my dad.
Where's he at?
At work.
Is he gonna let you apply the bond?
What do you mean by the bond?
Payment of those citations, you owe 225 on one, 311 OA. You owe 213 on another one, 311 OB. Those are both posted in his name.
Yeah, those are reflect, yeah. That was about.
He's asking, will your dad give you that money to pay for these statements?
Oh, I mean, I could pay it myself. He just did that because they actually took me in on this.
You don't understand. I'm not gonna be patient.
Oh,
You got it. You turned into a thief. So you better call your dad and see if he's going to let you apply this. You understand what I'm telling you? Anything else?
Yeah, I do, Your Honor. If the bonds are applied, is there, I don't know the bond amount.
He has all kinds of money that he owes us. He's got 225 and 213 where bonds were posted. Then he still has, and I'm just generalizing now because
They're
got 213, 225, 77, it looks like 135.
1,100. We added them up. They're about 11.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor. He's gainfully employed with Ford. He understands he's in a tight spot here. You know, the question is he leaving out the front door today or not without paying something? That's the message I'm getting.
Anything else?
I was hoping I could do a payment plan, like you said, like.
You set up your own payment plan by ignoring this. Anything else?
Can you make some phone calls?
12 months probation on this defrauding an innkeeper. You could not leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law. You change your address, place of employment, or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as direct. You are not to enter 25253 Telegraph in Brownstown. That's the Big Bear Lodge. You're not to have any contact with employees or owners of the Big Bear Lodge. You are to attend the Positive Strategies program with 8-week follow-up. You're to pay restitution amount of $702.79. That will be paid through the court, and we will forward that on. You're to pay fines of 100, costs 100, 75 victims' rights fee, $50 justice assessment. That's 3 1/4. Screening fee is 60 for 385. Probation fees are 240 for 625. You were never arrested on this, right?
He has no jail credit.
4 days court work program in lieu of jail, 4 days court work program in lieu of jail. Okay, and then you're to pay restitution through the court, to the Big Bear Lodge, the amount of $702.79. Now, should be $1467.79. Would you double check my math, please, Lisa? If you
That's
violate,
correct.
if you violate, your probation could be revoked. You could be incarcerated for 90 days. You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer. If you're compliant with everything, you may be eligible for early discharge. So after 6 months, if there's been no violations within the preceding 90 days, you can go ahead and apply for early discharge, and that will be granted. You understand everything? Okay. Now, how much does he have of that to pay?
You have something to pay today.
Why not?
I didn't bring anything or come with anything. I was hoping I could be on the payment.
Listen, what are you doing?
I work at Ford.
I know that. What are you doing? You knew you were coming here. You knew you had this case. You knew you agreed to restitution. You haven't saved anything?
Yeah, but my personal situation, like I'm paying like the bills and stuff. Like,
Yeah, you live at home with your parents. You've got it made. I'd like to move in with my mother.
well, I still, have to cover my side of everything, and I also.
What's your side of everything? Your own personal bills?
No, I just like,
Do you pay rent?
yeah, basically.
How much?
Like,
You pay rent to your parents?
I mean, I just help like with the mortgage, yeah.
All right, counsel.
For 400 bi-weekly, Your Honor, he gets paid bi-weekly, and that should put him at 6 months based on my math.
$400 bi-weekly. When do you get paid next?
Next Friday.
Next Friday being the 17th. Beginning October 20th. Bi-weekly, you're to pay $400. If you don't have the money, you call the court, we'll go on Zoom, I'll give you an extension. I'm not prepared to handle the rest of these right now. You go call your dad and see if he's gonna let you apply the bond. In fact, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I'm not gonna require, you're to pay 25W838256 in full by October 15th. So I don't know where you're gonna get the money. You can borrow it from your parents. You can do whatever you want.
They can sign the bond receipt, Judge, if they want.
He's got so many cases here.
Judge, I can link them all together if you want, and then the 400 will just roll to the next ones when he's done with probation.
I just don't know if I want to give him time on the cases where I have the bond. I'm just having a hard time figuring out which ones the bonds are on. Is that on 25W838256? Is that one of them?
No, it's on the 2 Flat Rock cases ending in 110A and B.
Let's see here. I see what I did. I put them all over here. All right, you can link all the rest of those together. And I'm telling you, sir, so I'm not gonna do that. She'll set you up on a plan on all these. You better stick with your plan. If you ignore us again, you're going to jail. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So I would call my dad still, see if he'll let you apply the bonds. We'll do the $400 bi-weekly. She'll set you up on that plan. But if you don't have the money, you come talk to me. I don't care how many times we have to do it. I'll give you an extension, whether in person or Zoom. Ignore me again. Ignore us again, like you've ignored Judge Essen down there. You're not gonna like what's gonna happen. Okay? So if you don't want to work at Ford, don't pay those fines. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, because you're gonna lose that job because I'm gonna send you to jail. Good luck. I wish you well. Thank you very much. Have a great day. Pat, and you'll meet with probation on this one too. Thank you. Janisha Monique Pascal. 24W834-940. All right. Good morning. Your name?
Johnny Chappelle.
Raise your right hand. Solemnly swear affirm and penalties perjury the testimony you'll give in these proceedings with the hope yourself you got. All right. Ma'am, since I sentenced you, and that was back on January 22nd of this year. Have you been arrested?
No,
Any new charges?
no,
Any contact with the police?
No.
Case dismissed. Motion to prosecutor says you've complied with everything. I sincerely wish you well. Best of luck, because it was, for the record, taken under the provisions of MCL 771.1. Good luck. Parker. Ricky Floyd Parker Jr., 25B149399. A and B. I'd like Evan Janon seated up here. And then Montesinos will be next. Good morning, counsel.
Morning, Paul Young's on behalf of Mr. Arthur. Judge's here with me.
Sir, your name?
You. Ricky Parker Jr.
All right, so he's got a prior in 2012. He's here for arraignment on a super drunk. It looks like the breathalyzer was 0.27, whether that was a blood draw or a toxilator or whatever.
Judge started out at the hospital. Came and said he needs to go get clean.
Does he stand mute and wait for more readings?
Sure does, yes.
All right, so I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea for you. Where does he work? How much does he make?
Go ahead, you are addressing the most. Work at BASF in Wyandotte. I bring home $1,850 every 2 weeks.
Okay. All right. That's a high blood draw. Was there an accident here or breathalyzer?
Single car accident, yes, he ran into, Mr. Foley Carter said, the decorative marker rocks that mark, are sometimes used to mark into this stuff.
All right, and you want an adjournment, right?
Yes, we could come back on the 21st.
22nd it would be.
Or, yeah, I'm sorry. Second.
October 22nd at 9:30.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me 1 second here. We're gonna address bonds. I'm sorry, you said at 9:30?
That's what I heard, Jeff.
Okay.
Yes, 9:30.
All right. I'm gonna give you a personal bond of $1,500. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance. You must appear in court as directed. You do have to go to AANA at least 2 times a week. That's probably light.
He's already doing it.
Good. Every time you go, you have to have the form signed. Every time you come to court, you have to bring the form with you. You have to do that in person. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. You have to go to the Brownstown Police Department to get fingerprinted and photographed by October 8th, today by 1 p.m. I do want him on a sober link device, counsel, by the end of the day. So probation will explain that to you. You're gonna have to drive out the house arrest, or I don't know the status here.
He already put an interlock device in his car. I don't know if that's a substitute or not, but.
Who did that?
It's this place called Road Guard Interlock.
Why did you do that?
To be proactive. It wasn't even on my advice. I was a little, impressed. Go ahead.
I assumed when I came in, you would want me to be able to show something.
Yeah, but the problem is if he's not driving, I don't have any evidence. I'm sorry. He can get that taken off as far as I'm concerned. He's gonna have to be on a sober link device by the end of the day. It's a machine you're gonna have to blow into 5 times, okay, every day. So they'll explain all that to you in probation. Continue going AA at least twice a week. You're gonna be given your order for prints and photographs. You take that over there to the Brownstown Police Department. I'll just make a note that you had a prior in 2012. I wish you well. Anything else? Okay, have a great day. Thank you very much. Thanks. People against Janan, Evan Todd Janan, 25B1477558 Your name, sir?
No.
You're charged with leaving the scene of a property damage accident, failure to yield, and no proof of insurance. You have the right to a lawyer on these. Would you like a lawyer?
Oh, yes, sir.
We're gonna set you up with an attorney. You can go out in the hallway and we will set you up with that one, okay?
Can we do a quick question? Did you want to make a copy of something first?
No, I think he was
Get
taking
that
a file
from-
down the hall.
Okay.
Thing. Montesinos, Gabriel Keith Montesinos, 25B1494358 and B. And C. And I also have 25B149450, your name.
Gabriel Montesino.
You have 4 charges here. Resisting or obstructing officer, carrying a concealed weapon, contributing to the delinquency of a minor. And the 4th count is concealing stolen property. You have the right to a lawyer. Would you like one?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna set you up with a lawyer, set him up with a lawyer too. And we're gonna need a different lawyer on this right here. You can go out in the hallway, you'll meet with your lawyer. Either way, you'll come back in front of him, okay? Nathaniel Joseph Lately. 25B149, 241A and B and C, and I also have 25B149362. Name,
Hello, Your Honor.
your name?
Nathaniel Litt.
You hear the charges that I just explained to the co-defendant? You have the same charges. You
Yes, sir.
understand that? You have the right to an attorney. Would you like one?
Yes, sir.
We'll set you up with a lawyer. So remember, he has to be given a different lawyer than the other.
Thank you.
Okay? You go out in the hallway, we will set you up and you'll be all set.
Will do, sir. Have a great rest of your day.
Well, you're coming back in front of me, so you can wish me to have a great day when you come back. Williams. With Sean Williams the third. 25B149434A, B, C. 25B149431. Your name? Same charges, resist and obstruct. These are all co-defendants, Lisa. Possession of a concealed weapon, contributing to delinquency and concealing stolen property. You also have the right to a lawyer. Do you want one?
Lawyer?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so Lisa, maybe you can give John some guidance. I don't know who's here on what,
I got it.
but we gotta have three different lawyers here, so if I
Yeah, we
need
can
to-
use overflow for one and arraignment for one.
Perfect. So, sir, go out in the hallway. We'll set you up with a lawyer. Just please be patient with us, okay? Thank you.
Them are all three co-defendants?
Yeah,
Okay.
the last three. Kathleen Adele Mistura. 25B147936.
Well, one's gonna have to be.
There's three. There's three.
Oh, I go ahead and get the court, yeah.
Talk to Lisa.
I got it.
Your name? You're charged with failure to pay fines and costs as ordered, balance 1 of 185. If you plead guilty, if you're found guilty, this would be a first. What in the word is that?
You got it.
You gotta take the phone out of here, please. It's gotta leave the building then. You're charged with failure to pay 185. That's a first violation. And if you plead guilty or if you're found guilty, you could get 5 days. Do you understand that? You could get 5 days in jail. Do you understand that?
No.
If I find you didn't pay,
But I did pay.
hang on,
Understand.
hang on. You didn't pay when you were supposed to.
That's why it's my
Ma'am,
probation
ma'am,
officer.
ma'am. Please listen to me. Probation generated a show cause. If you paid since then, but didn't pay when you were supposed to, I'm just telling you the max. Those are the maximum penalties. You could get 5 days jail. I just want you to understand. Do you understand that? Did you sign an advice of rights form here today and read it and understand it?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or trial. Do you understand that? All right, you have the right to an attorney. I need a probation sheet on this one. Would you like an attorney to represent you? To the charge, you failed to pay 185 as ordered. The charge being failure to pay fines and costs is ordered. How do you plead?
Not good.
Did you pay it as you were supposed to? When you were supposed to?
I paid it.
I didn't ask you that. I did not ask you that. Did you pay the fines and costs when you were supposed to? If you want a hearing, I can get probation over here and they can testify as to whether or not you paid your fines and costs as you were supposed to. Do you want a
Judge-
hearing? I see she's paid, Lisa.
No, I know. I think she's set for prosecutor review. They did request a show cause, but then canceled it because she paid after.
They set it for today. Did they cancel it with you?
Yeah, they canceled it, but she's still on the docket for prosecutor review. I think
Okay.
maybe the hearings just got switched.
All right, why don't you call,
Caitlin,
can you come in here, please?
I can judge.
So somehow they sent the file in to me. I don't think Caitlin got it. Why didn't you come and talk to me when you knew you didn't have the money like I asked you to?
I did have the money, I just paid it 4 days late, because, I mean, I didn't have it on the.
You needed to talk to me though. Your name?
Caitlin Foley, Planner, Grasslands.
She's paid everything, albeit late. I don't have a problem if you move to dismiss this. I'm gonna give you this file. You can talk to her. It's under 771. So she did everything else, it appears. So if you're satisfied when you look at it, you can just send that in. So you can go talk to the prosecutor and we'll get you out of here, okay? People against Crystal, Denisha Wren, 25B1488978, B and C. Your name, ma'am? Okay, so you met with the prosecutor and you are going to plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive on count 1, and they are going to dismiss the driving on a suspended. So far, am I right?
Yes, sir.
And then they're going to dismiss the expired plate and the no insurance, but they want you to plead to no registration.
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Sir.
If you plead to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that? And again, if you plead to that, a civil infraction, no registration, they're going to dismiss the suspend, the expired plate, and no insurance. You understand that?
Yeah.
Did you sign an advice of rights and read and understand the rights today?
Yes, I did.
You plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that? You have the right to a lawyer. If you want one, I'll give you one. If you want a lawyer. To the charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you in control of a 2018 Chevy that was being operated on Telegraph near Mills in Brownstown, July 6th of 25?
Yes, sir.
Did you allow somebody to drive that was unlicensed, and was that you?
Yes.
And are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Anybody force you to plead guilty? All right, you still don't have a valid license though yet, right?
No, sir. Still working on that, currently on a payment plan with, Hazel Park.
All right,
Payment with my first check, and I'm gonna keep doing that every 2 weeks.
but you're not, all right. I'm accepting that plea. You're not on probation parole, right? And to the charge expired, I'm sorry, no registration, no proof of registration, responsible or not responsible.
Can you read that?
To the charge, no proof of registration, that's the civil infraction, responsible or not responsible. I'll accept that plea. I'll accept the plea to allow an unlicensed driver to drive. I'll dismiss the suspend charge, the no insurance charge, and the expired plate charge. Are you ready for me to sentence you, man?
Yes, sir.
What would you like to tell me? Anything?
I would like to, I have, made necessary steps to regain my license with, Hazel Park. I'm currently supposed to be meeting with the bail bondsman on East Point, for the East Point ticket that I have. Because I can't even speak to a judge without paying $760, which I don't have. So I felt that going with a bail bondsman might be an easier approach. But me and Hazel Park, I do have another court date on December the 10th. If I cannot get it paid, which I should have it paid, by then I've already made $150 payment with my first check, which was last Friday. I get paid again this upcoming Friday, and I will, well, not this Friday, but the next one. And I'll just keep making payments and try to get this in order.
100 fines, 100 costs, 75 victim choice fee, $50 justice assessment, 3 1/4 or 60 days on the allowing unlicensed driver to drive, 120 on the no proof of registration. Your total is 445. So how much are you telling me you can pay every other week?
Every other week, I can pay you $100 so you just pay the part until I get that paid.
Okay. $100? You said $100 bi-weekly?
Yes, sir.
And we're gonna start that then a week from Friday, right?
Yep, that's fine.
I'll give you till Monday of every week. So it's $100 bi-weekly beginning October 20th. Okay? And then I'm going to simply have you pay the expired plate, Lisa, or the no registration. You can give her a printout. You'll pay that when you're done paying the allowing unlicensed driver to drive. If you don't have the money, I understand. It's not a big deal. Just call the court. We'll go on Zoom on or before the due date, or you can come in here and talk to me. I'll be glad to give you an extension. I tell everybody this, and Too many don't take me up on it, but I'll be happy to give you an extension, okay? So just come talk to me. I don't care how many times we have to do that, all right? Best of luck. Jonathan Stacy Clevenger, 24B147043. Good morning. Mr. Clevenger, your name?
Jonathan Stacy Clevenger.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirmative, penalties of perjury, testimony you give in these proceedings, be the whole truth to whole truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Since you were in court and I sentenced you, which was back on March 20th, 25, you been arrested?
No, sir.
Any new charges?
No, sir.
Any contact with the police?
No, sir.
I didn't think you were gonna make it through this. I didn't. This was the one where it was girlfriends. I remember this, the drunken stupor you and your friend were in. Did you guys resolve life? Well, no, you couldn't have contact. Didn't I order no contact?
Yeah. I couldn't think we heard of them and I deployed in the Army next month, so.
You're going to the Army?
Yes, sir.
Good for you. Where are you going?
I gotta pick my primary still. I was technically on probation, so I had the paperwork signed but not dated.
So you're gonna go in the Army.
Yes, sir.
Good for you. Good for you. All right. Well, stay safe. Good luck. Dismissed on motion of the prosecutor. Okay?
Thank you, sir. Whoa.
What's that?
Whoa.
What does that mean? Oh, yeah, or whatever. Case dismissed. Good luck. I wish you well. Come back and tell me in 10 years that you're a superstar in the armed forces. Good luck. People against. Emacs. Rosemark Van Harding Emacs. 25B149345 A and B. Come on up to the podium here, right this way, sir. And could I have Cruz Gulius seated at the table here and Jade Teat seated at the table? Come on up, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Podium.
That's the podium. How you doing?
I'm watching.
Your name?
My name is Rosemark Emacs.
Okay. You're charged with driving on a suspended and speed.
Oh.
You have the right to a lawyer. Do you want a lawyer?
No.
You sure? It is alleged that you did operate a motor vehicle on Sibley near Beach in Brownstown, September 14 of 25. They think you had a suspended license. That is a misdemeanor.
Okay.
Hang on. That is punishable by up to 500 fines, 93 days jail, costs are all those 2 points. Do you understand that? You're also charged with speeding. That would be a 1-point violation. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign this advice of rights?
Yes.
Did you read it and understand it?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to a lawyer. You still wish to waive your right to a lawyer?
No, I know myself.
I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea, $500 personal bond. Here are your bond conditions. You don't have to post any money. You cannot leave the state. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. I'm sending you to the prosecutor to talk to her. If you can't resolve it, she doesn't give you what you want, you come back in here and tell me and I'll give you a lawyer, okay?
Have a seat outside the hall.
You go out in the hallway and you'll be called in by the prosecutor, okay?
Have a seat in the hall, yeah.
Wait a minute, do you understand? Slow down. Yeah, that's you. I'm talking to you. You're gonna go out in the hallway and you're gonna wait. Do you understand?
Yes.
Prosecutor will come out and get you then, all right? That young lady right there, she's gonna come out there and get you out of the hallway and she'll talk to you.
Okay.
Okay? Good luck. Deborah Lee Cruz Gulius, 25B149499.
Oh.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Your name?
Beverly Cruz,
You're-
G-Y-S,
You're charged with leaving the scene of a property damage accident. You have the right to a lawyer. You want a lawyer? I can't hear you. Okay, we'll give you a lawyer. You can go out in the hallway. And they'll speak to you as soon as they're available. Go right up the hallway. Either way, you're coming back in front of me, okay? Jade Patricia LaShawn Teet, 25B1479688. Name?
Jade Patricia LaShawn T.
You're charged with failure to pay fines and costs as ordered, $195. Why didn't you pay?
I'm just here to appeal before you get my something dismissed. I've been paying my fine.
You're not, you haven't paid them. I said to pay $20 a week, but all due by July 25th. Lisa, am I right? Does she still owe $195?
She owes $155.
$155. Do you have the money to pay that?
She gave me $20 a week.
Until paid, but it had to be paid by July 25th. That's what I told you at the time.
I'm sorry.
Where do you work at?
I work from home. Why you feel?
With,
I feel a credit repair company.
how much do you make?
Here, make it, but it's, I mean, I was squeezing and ready and there's because he gave me the baby. So that's how it gives and pay.
I can't dismiss this, ma'am. I mean, I can extend probation so you can pay the $20 a week. I can do that for you. How much do you make?
I have to pay rent in my utilities out there, you make. I do nothing.
I didn't ask you that. How much do you make per week?
$600 a week.
You gotta take your hat off, sir. You know, we had to issue a show cause before. Can you pay $80 today?
We already did it on.
I mean, I can't do any better than I did.
They sent me the steps to pay it that I told them I'm gonna stay here going through December, so that's why I said that I had until then.
I'll adjourn the review hearing until, let's adjourn it out 2 months, Lisa. Let me just check something here. I placed her on probation on was it June the 4th or no?
Let me check. July 16th.
Why would I have done that? I wrote some. July 16th. August, September, hang on. I'm gonna extend your probation until December 16th. No additional probation fees, okay? I won't charge you additional probation fees. Pay 20 per week. We'll set the new review hearing date as close to December 16th without going after as we can, Lisa.
December 10th at 9 o'clock.
So you're gonna come back December 10th at 9 o'clock. You do everything else. You continue paying 20 a week and that should cover it. Okay? We're gonna give you a new review hearing date, December 10th. Just keep making those $20 payments.
So I'm coming back to,
I'm sorry?
said I come back in December.
You're gonna have to come back and see me December 10th. You're gonna pay your $20 weekly payments. And then that should cover it and we'll be done. Okay? I'm gonna keep you on probation. I can't dismiss this when you're still owe almost half of what I fined you. Okay? How much? Do you live by yourself? No, do you live by yourself? You're supporting yourself? Are you supporting anybody else?
I'm supporting anybody else. I barely support myself. So if you find me and I ask you for $20 a week, that's what I thought. Today was going
I said that, but I also said, maybe I didn't say that. I'll tell you what, come on, call the prosecutor in. But just wait before you dispo anything, will you, Lisa? Problem is, so you didn't start, you didn't pay. You didn't start immediately, was part of it, I think. Did you get a hold of the prosecutor?
Their number, what's the number, Judge? Oh, Caitlin.
Can you come see me, please? Thank you. You been in any trouble?
No.
No more trouble?
Did you tell me?
Your name?
It's
It's fined her $375. The charge was resist and obstruct. Fines, costs, probation fees. We took it under 771.1. I ordered her to pay 20 per week beginning July 25th. She didn't pay the whole time, but she has made substantial effort. She has little or no money. Are you good with moving to dismiss? She still owes $195. Why don't you go talk to the prosecutor? She'll move to dismiss. We'll get you out of here today, okay? All right? Yeah, right up a form. Here, you can take this, Caitlin. Thank you. Mistura. Kathleen Adele Mistura, 25B14793. Good morning. Your name? Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you're giving these proceedings will be the whole true self you got. And you're telling me, Lisa, again, the show cause was dismissed on this one, correct?
Correct.
So the prosecutor, have you done everything you were supposed to do?
Yes.
Did you do your community service?
Yes.
Since you were in court on April 23, have you been arrested?
No.
Who was your probation officer?
Let's go.
Call Jessica in here. Kathleen Mistura. Mistura.
Mr. Yes.
Just give me 1 second, okay? Your case was taken under 771.1. I just need to ensure that you did your community service and you did the drug and alcohol education program through Class A Training Center. You did that as well?
Yes.
All right. Nobody wrote on this file for some reason. Your appearance,
Just going on preparation.
thanks for coming in so quickly. So she had fair pay fines and costs.
She did an opinion.
Right. nobody wrote on this and today's the date for a review hearing.
Yeah, but-
That's okay. I'm into that. Did she did the Class A training center? And she also did her community service.
That's correct, Your Honor. Everything's completed.
You have no other cases pending. You are all set. Congratulations. Case dismissed. I wish you well. Good luck. Good luck. Thanks. Hmm. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you. People against Stroud. Jesse Lee Stroud, 25B149-374 A and B. Did you have a lawyer? Did I give you a lawyer this morning?
Yes, sir. He's Paul. Yeah, you need him?
Well, why don't we let him do a couple others. I'll take a 5-minute reset and then we'll come back. Do you have one ready?
Yeah, it should be up on your desk.
Okay,
It's Mr. Williams.
okay. You can have a seat, sir, and I'll call it in a minute.
Your full name for the record. Your Honor.
B1 A, B, C, and 25B149-431.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Corey Westmore was appearing on behalf of Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, please state your full name for the record.
Morning, Your Honor. Sean was third. Yeah, my consent to
I'm sorry? You give your consent to the court?
I'm sorry, it was to like Zoom court.
Well, don't worry about it. You got a good lawyer here. Sir, first of all, for purposes of arraignment, does he stand mute and wait for the reading on all of these cases?
That's correct.
So I'm entering not guilty, please, on all these cases. The prosecutor has sent something in here saying that defendant will plead guilty to concealing, am I right? Concealing stolen property and resist, hinder, and obstruct an officer.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And then the other two will be dismissed, contributing to the delinquency of a minor and possession of a concealed weapon. True?
That's correct, Judge. And we'd be asking for consideration for YTA or high.
Okay. So if you plead guilty here on these two charges, possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all of it. Do you understand that? Did you sign, read, and understand and advice of rights? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that? So you understand the possible penalties. Again, I'm going to repeat them, up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all of those, right? Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you understand that I will likely give this HIDA consideration and will probably take it under HIDA. Does he have a record on any of these?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Or any, do you have a criminal record at all, sir?
I'm sorry.
I can't hear you.
He had a previous charge that was dismissed. so
That doesn't count.
I think so.
All right. So you understand everything I've said.
Yes, sir.
And if I take it under HIDA, I'm going to defer the proceedings, set terms and conditions. And if you're compliant, I'm going to go ahead and dismiss the case. Do you understand that? All right. You understand all your rights.
Yes, sir.
You plead guilty, you're giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any questions before I go on?
Started because next, I don't know which week it is, but around October 17th, can I be able to like visit my dad?
All right. Let's talk about that later. Okay. Let's talk about that later. Hang on. Just relax. You charge, resist, and obstruct an officer. How do you plead? To the charge concealing stolen property. How do you plead? Were you on Pennsylvania Road near Inkster in Brownstown, July 24 of 25 at 6:18 in the morning? Did you conceal stolen property? And if so, where did you conceal it? What kind of property it was?
Where did I conceal it? Yeah,
What kind of stolen property was it?
it's a gift card,
And did you know that the gift card was stolen?
but yes,
And yet you put it in your pocket? Yes? Yes? You gotta keep your voice up. What was the value of the gift card?
$10. Explain about it.
What did you do to resist and obstruct an officer? Are you on probation or parole?
No,
Anybody force you to plead guilty? I'll accept your plea to concealing stolen property. I'll accept your plea to resist and obstruct an officer. I'm gonna take them under IDA. I'll refer you for a pre-sentence report. I'm gonna set a bond here. What? Hang on a second. This kind of floors me. Where did you get the gift card at?
Frank,
Do you work?
I'm trying to get a job.
Lisa, I don't know if there's, were you fingerprinted?
At the station?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you were. Now I see that. Okay. All right, this just doesn't make any sense to me. You seem like a nice kid.
Go through a lot, bro. That's the only reason why.
You go through a lot of what?
Go through a lot, that's why I get in trouble. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What do you mean you go through a lot?
Bro, that's why I got just had, I got gang, I've been through a lot.
I'm not understanding, sir. You got what? You got a burn?
This is like, man, I was telling you the reason why I do the stuff I do, because I go through stuff,
What do you mean go through stuff?
like depression, like,
Okay.
it,
Have you ever talked to a psychiatrist or a mental health professional? Did you graduate high school? Who do you live with? And you live on Dayton Court in Westland? I mean, you're in here over $10. That's silly. Right? You're in here because you took $10? Right?
sir,
Am I right or wrong? If I'm wrong, tell me. Where have you applied to get work at?
Harvard, yeah, it's just Harvard. I went to, I'll show y'all where. Me and my mom been applying for jobs, so we just raising somebody that's better.
First one, Bob. Pre-sentence report. $500 personal bond, okay? There's a bond, and I'm gonna just say no contact with prosecution witnesses. Again, I'm dismissing the contributing to delinquency of a minor 434C. And dismissing possession of concealed weapon 49434B. No contact with prosecution witnesses. You're not to possess firearms or dangerous weapons. You cannot leave the state, cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. I'm ordering pre-sentence reports on the 2 remaining cases. You're gonna go down the hall, get your notice, and then you go over to probation where you'll be interviewed. We doing the 22nd, Lisa,
Yes, 8:30.
at 8:30 in the morning. Okay, sir? So go down the hall, get your notice, get your bond sheet, and then go over to probation across the hall where you'll be interviewed. Okay? I want you to tell them about, you're going through things so that they can make sure to investigate that a little bit. And they can make recommendations to me. All right?
Thank you, Judge.
When did you drop out of school?
That's very good.
All right. Have you figured out what kind of jobs you can get with no diploma?
I'm only, job work.
Yeah,
I'm about to do job work.
okay.
Trying to get a GED.
Do that. Do that for yourself. You can do that. Pick up the books and start studying. You'll feel a lot better about yourself, okay? All right, we'll see you in a couple of weeks. Good luck. Jesse Lee Stroud. Do I have him in here? Get your lawyer. Mr. Gates, which one do you have?
Nathaniel Lake, Judge. He's one of the 3 co-defendants.
Nathaniel Joseph Lately, 245B149241. A, B, C, and 245B149362.
Good morning, Judge. Madam Gate, on behalf of Mr. Lately, Mr. Lately, state your claim and record. My name is Nathaniel Joseph Lately. For record purposes, Judge will stand and claim reading.
All right. Men are not guilty pleas on all these cases. There was no disposition here, correct?
There was good.
She didn't write anything down. Let me see here. Maybe I'm wrong.
This sheet, one of, my.
She's got the prosecutor request from defendant $50 pursuant to cost of recovery ordinance. I didn't see where she wrote anything else up.
My apologies, sir.
You're okay. You want to take it back?
Yeah, let me take it back then.
You can get it right in front of tab here. Jesse Lee Stroud, 25B149374A and B.
Very short, but. Again, good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Attorney Michael.
Your name, sir?
Judge Lee Stroud.
Does he stand mute, wait formal reading for purposes of a rating?
He does. Judge Michael, P 65417 on behalf of Mr.
The
Stroud.
prosecutor agrees to take this plea. They're going to offer 7411 and defective equipment to be dismissed. True?
Yes, and one housekeeping measure, Judge, on the advice of rights, my client is now domiciled in the state of Michigan, and his Michigan address and information is on the advice.
Lisa, can you pull that out? It's at 24420. You had enough of that hot weather in Texas, huh?
Yeah, I lost my job and I left everything, supposed to come back to Michigan.
Is this apartment 15?
Yes, there's.
Yes, it's effective.
All right. So I'll dismiss the defective equipment. He's going to plead on the drug charge 7411. If you plead to that, sir, under local ordinance, possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail costs, or all of those penalties. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And you just sign the advice of rights and read and understand the rights.
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, you will be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any questions before I ask you how you plead? To the charge possession of controlled substance, how do you plead?
Here.
Were you on Telegraph near West in Brownstown, September 2 of 25 at 10:29 PM?
Yes, sir.
Were you in possession of a controlled substance?
Yes, sir.
What kind?
Diazepam.
Okay,
2 pills.
and it was not prescribed, correct?
No, you're.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, you're.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, you're.
I'll take it under 7411. I find to be made voluntarily and understanding of defective equipment charge. Being hereby is dismissed. I'm gonna order a screening and assessment. I'm gonna order $1,000 personal bond. You don't have to post any money, but here are your bond conditions. Does he have any prior drug offenses?
No, Judge.
You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No alcohol, no illegal drugs, no marijuana. Also, you are to go to Brownstown to get fingerprinted and photographed by 1 p.m. today. You're going to go over down the hall. We're going to give you a court date. I'll tell you what that is. Then you'll go down the hall and get your notice, and then you'll go over to probation. You'll fill out a questionnaire and be interviewed. And then you'll go over to the Brownstown Police Department to get fingerprinted and photographed. You understand all that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions?
No, Judge, do we want to, get a future date?
Not until, yeah, we're gonna give you the new date. Is that gonna be the 22nd, Lisa?
Yes, at 8:30.
At 8:30? Okay, so you're gonna go down, again, get your notice, go over to probation across the hall, fill out a questionnaire and be interviewed. We're gonna give you a copy of your bond sheet down the hall. We're also going to give you order for prints, okay? Thank you very much. Good luck, Mr. Stroud.
I'll take the, just wait out in the order, please. And then, the address will be moved off, is Michigan address.
Yeah.
Take care of.
Yeah, I voted on the file.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Wesley Harold Pfeiffer. 25I-2571A, B, and 25I-253-665. All right. Good morning, Mr. Barbie.
Good morning, Your Honor. Greg Barbie appearing on behalf of Wes Pfeiffer, B771.
Morning, Your Honor. May I come in on behalf of the Township of Groseal?
All right, your name, sir.
Wesley Pfeiffer.
So he's going to plead the trespassing, and then they're going to dismiss the 2 building code violations. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you want? Is that your understanding, Mr. Barbie?
Yes, that is.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes, sir.
If you plead the trespass, there's an agreement that this be taken under the provisions of MCL 771.1. I'll set terms and conditions. If you're compliant at the end of that period, the case will be dismissed. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign an advice of rights today?
Your Honor, I did just ask him. I don't think we have something flexible.
He needs to sign it. Okay? Make sure he's read it. We'll go from there. Right there.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Yeah.
Is this another neighbor dispute?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Why am I getting all these neighbor disputes out of Groseal?
Something in water.
I'm serious. There's all kinds of them. It seems like we're constantly.
Have a specialty court set up.
Yeah,
Sobriety court, veterans court, neighborhood court.
yeah. How we get along with your neighbor court? How's that? All right, Mr. Pfeiffer, did you read that advice of rights?
Yes, I did, sir.
Did you understand it? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights. There will not be a hearing or a trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand what I've said already? If you plead guilty, I'll take this under 771.1. The building code violations 571A and 571B will be dismissed pursuant to agreement. Do you understand that? And you understand all those rights? Any questions before I ask you how you plead? To the charge of trespassing, how do you plead? Were you in the township of Groseal on July 25 of 25?
Yes, sir.
And did you enter onto somebody else's property without permission to do so?
Stepped on the property.
You stepped on the property line. Be more specific with.
There was a piece of rebar that
was protruding into my driveway. I stepped on the property line. There was footprints on the property line. I stepped on the property line and bent it off of my property, so I wouldn't interfere with my car. Be a safety hazard to my kids on bicycles if they fell off.
Did you step on their property?
It's like, sir.
Had they trespassed you from their property? Did they ever told you you can't go?
Yes.
What was this? What was it?
Piece of rebar that was put in as a stake.
I
It's a
see.
freeway stake.
Is there any other litigation ongoing because of this?
Not to my knowledge.
Any other litigation ongoing because of this?
The current litigation.
And any other litigation going on between the parties unrelated to this?
There is no current litigation.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Please accept that the trespass, the building code violations on 7(1)B and A are dismissed pursuant to agreement. Have you had contact with the neighbors, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do they want to speak?
My understanding that nothing was communicated regarding.
Do you have access to their phone number? The point is, I'm ready to sentence them now, but I don't want to hear from anybody that somebody didn't get a chance to address the court. It sounds like this is a little deeper. I mean, animosity. Why are people getting so animous with one another? I don't understand it. Crazy. So do you want to call them up? Can you call them real quick and say, Judge wants to know if you want to speak, otherwise he's going to sentence. If they really want me to reschedule, I will. Maybe they can zoom in and we can be done with this today.
Yes, I'll go make that phone call right now.
Fair enough, Mr. Barbie?
That's fine with me, Your Honor.
That's what I'll do. Thank you. I'll pass the case and we'll talk about it in a minute. Jade Teet. Jade Patricia LaShawn Teet. 2-5B 14796A. Your name?
Yeah, Patricia LaShawn.
How you doing?
Okay.
Are you? All right. So you still owe 195. I'm prepared to waive that. I've informed the prosecutor. She's fine. She's moving to dismiss. Just raise your right hand for me real quick, if you would, please. You solemnly swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that the testimony you're giving in the proceeding, the whole true self you got. I can't hear you. Since you can put your hand down, since you were in court, have you been arrested for any reason? Since you came in front of me, any new charges?
No, I'm.
Any contact with the police? Good. We're waiving the fines, case dismissed, motion to prosecutor. I wish you well. I really do. You seem like a nice lady.
Thank
Good luck to you. You too. Good luck to you, ma'am. Which one am I on now? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. LaShawn Williams III, 025B 149-434. Isn't that him?
No, Judge, that's Nathaniel Laker.
Oh, geez. I left this other file over accidentally. All right, I my apologies, please. Nathaniel Joseph Lately, 25B 149-241, A and B and C, and I also have 25B 149-362. Your name?
Nathaniel Joseph Laker.
All right, so counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Judge. Mr. Laker.
Just give me 1 second here. So he's going to plead to resist, hinder, or obstruct an officer. He's going to plead to concealing stolen property with the understanding that the prosecutor is recommending and asking me to take it under HIDA. and the contributing to the delinquency of a minor in possession of a concealed weapon will be dismissed.
Correct.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
If you plead to those, the possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. I'll take it under the Homes Youthful Trainee Act. Assuming that everything else is in order, I'll set terms and conditions. If you're compliant, I'll dismiss. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And then when you plead to these two today, the possession of a concealed weapon and contributing to the delinquency of a minor will both be dismissed. Do you understand that?
Sir.
Did you sign an advice of rights and read and understand the rights?
Yes, I
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. You understand everything?
Yes.
To the charge possession of, possession of concealed property, how do you plead?
Guilty.
To the charge resist and obstruct an officer, how do you plead?
Guilty.
All right, what did you do on July the 24th of 25 at or near Pennsylvania and Inkster and Brownstown?
Go ahead. For the cops.
Okay. Were you in possession of concealed property, of stolen property?
Yes.
What kind of stolen property?
Like one of those.
It was a woman's, wallet with a strap. He also had a woman's bracelet in his possession, Judge, along with some earrings.
Did you know that those were stolen items?
No.
You did not know?
No, sir.
Well, then why are you pleading guilty to possession of concealed property, concealing stolen property? You didn't know they were stolen?
Wait, no, I did.
Okay, slow down. Slow down. Your mind will be fine if you tell me the truth. If you don't want to plead, you don't have to plead. We can go to trial on this. Hang on a second. But don't lie to me, okay? When I'm asking you questions at this point, don't lie to me. Did you know those items your lawyer described were stolen property? And did you have possession of it?
Yes, sir.
And to the charge resist and obstruct, how do you plead?
Guilty.
What did you do to resist and obstruct an officer?
Well, Brendan,
Did the officer at the time give you an order to stop?
yeah, but I haven't.
Did you stop?
No, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Anybody forced you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
I'll take your pleas to conceal stolen property and resist and obstruct an officer. I'm dismissing the contributing to the delinquency of a minor in possession of a concealed weapon. I'm going to refer you for a report. You're going to undergo a pre-sentence report. I'm giving you a $500 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without consent. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. Are we doing the 22nd on this again, Lisa?
Yes, 8:30.
At 8:30, and also I want you to understand, you cannot possess firearms or dangerous weapon or have contact with prosecution witnesses. Do we understand that another?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're gonna get yourself in all kinds of trouble, sir? Where do you work?
Currently looking for one.
Why aren't you working? When are you guys working? Just graduating?
I don't know, maybe too late.
Why don't you go back and get a hold of you?
He's 19, Judge.
You gotta go back and get a GED or a diploma. You don't wanna be in poverty your whole life, right?
I'm literally just trying to get my GED, but,
You're what?
for GED, my GED.
His computer, Judge.
Yeah. Who do you live with?
My pops, my dad,
She work?
yeah.
So who's supporting you? Right? Uh-huh. Well, how are you supporting yourself if you're not working? I'm just questioning that. How do you eat?
Yeah, my friends and we eat there, so.
All right, he's putting a roof over your head. Your dad is. Give him a break. That other file, John, got separated from the other code defendants. Go down the hall, get your notice and come back. Another day. We're doing October 22nd. at 8:30. So you can go down the hall, get your notice, and go over to probation where you'll be interviewed, okay? You understand?
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Do I have anybody on, for Mr. Montesinos? See that one, you can see it. No, Lisa, somehow I separated the last co-defendant, not lately, is the other one.
LaShawn Williams.
Yeah, I hope you're gonna have it down there shortly. If John, I think he grabbed it, either brought it down or.
She needs this one?
That file went to probation, so you can just take it there.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Razmark. Van Harding, MX 25B149345, A and B. Good morning, your name?
One, my name is Jose Martinez. Thank you.
You didn't ask for an attorney, right? Okay, so you did a good job negotiating for yourself. You're gonna plead to distracted driving. They're going to dismiss the speeding and just suspend charge, right?
Yeah.
Distracted driving, 0 points. Won't go on. Okay, so it's 0 points. To that charge, responsible or not responsible? I'll accept the plea. Fines cost of $175. The speed is dismissed and the suspend is dismissed.
That was a mistake.
That's fine. $175. You have it now?
Yes.
Go down the hall, take it. You're all set. Wish you well. Good luck. Have a good day. Right down the hall. Pardon? Yeah, go out that door in the back and go all the way down the hall. Thank you. Ahmad Faisal Mumana
Ready, Your Honor.
Gurbani, I'm sorry, 25D149262 A and B. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Judge. Good to see you. For the record, Ziad Abuzaid, P69447 on behalf of defendant. Judge, I do have authority to plead responsible to the amended charge, limited access speed 1 to 5 over, dismiss the original 2 counts, as for 2 weeks to pay.
He's gonna slow down, right?
Yes, for sure.
And you're authorized in that plea, the 5 over limited access, and again, the other charge will be dismissed. That is the defective equipment as well as the 21 to 25 over, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
To that charge of 1 to 5 over limited access, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Please accepted the original charge on the limited access, that being 21 to 25 overs dismissed, defective equipment's dismissed. On motion to the prosecutor, 175 is the total. He can pay by the 22nd. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. Good to see you.
Have a good day. You too.
You too.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Which one?
Gabrielle Montesino.
Gabriel Keith Montesinos, 25B 149450, 25B 149435A, B, and C.
Thank you, Judge. For the record, Attorney Mike Baldwin on behalf of Mr. Montesinos. Sir, can you just please state your full legal name?
Gabriel Keith Montesinos.
Judge, it's the 35A, B, and C and 50 arraignment. My client stands mute and is spoken reading the general information of the complaint.
All right, good enough. I'm entering not guilty pleas. Now he's going to plead to resist and obstruct an officer, concealing stolen property. And then the concealed weapons charge will be dismissed, as well as the contributing to delinquency of a minor. True?
That's correct.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty to those 2 charges, each of them are punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail. Costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign an advice of rights and read and understand the rights today? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right,
We're asking.
I understand. They did put that down as high. So if that happens, that means if you're compliant, the case will be dismissed. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
To the charge concealing stolen property, how do you plead?
Yes.
To the charge resisting obstructing officer, how do you plead?
Yes.
Were you in the township of Brownstown on July 24 of 25 on Pennsylvania near Ringster?
Yes.
But I get nervous and I get it.
That's okay.
He talks fast.
I'm trying to really like understand the,
Well, wait a minute, then I'm going too fast. My apologies.
no, it's all right, sorry.
Do you understand everything I've said?
Yes, sir.
So now I'm going to ask you how you plead to the charge of concealing stolen property. To that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty,
To the charge of resisting obstructing officer, how do you plead?
guilty.
Were you on July 24 of 25 at 6:18 in the morning on Pennsylvania near Inkster and Brownstown?
Looking through cars.
No, I didn't ask you. Were you there?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm sorry, I didn't really.
That's all right. And did you have stolen property that you were concealing?
Yes, sir.
What did you have?
Credit cards. That was.
And you knew they were stolen?
Yes, sir.
And what did you do to resist an obstructing officer?
Run from the police.
After they
Stop.
tried to investigate and told you to stop?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Pleas are accepted to concealing stolen property, resisting obstructing officer. I'm dismissing the other two charges. That is the defective equipment, the concealed possession of a concealed weapon and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. I'm going to order a pre-sentence report on this. You're going to go down the hall, you're going to get your notice, and then you're going to come back across to probation where you will be interviewed. What are you guys doing over there?
It's just malicious mischief and there's a group of them. He's in high school, Judge. He's finishing up. His mom's in the courtroom. He's hanging out with these other kids and together they're
Well, all you
getting
guys,
in trouble together.
I'm just telling you, you do what you gotta do. $500 personal bond, no contact with prosecution witnesses. You're not to possess firearms or dangerous weapons. Don't contact with the victim. Holy,
19.
you know the most important years of somebody's life, in my view, 17 to 22 or 3 or 4. I've never seen anybody that's 50 that's successful that wasn't at 22. I didn't say they had to be setting the world on fire. Maybe they're going to school, maybe they're starting a business, maybe they're employed doing something that they like. Maybe they're in a trade. You're not working either, are you?
No, sir.
Who's supporting you?
My family.
Why? I want to know why. I guess we all should have been born into that. How can you not be working when you're that age? I don't get it. Why? What do you do all day? Tell me. I want to know.
Stuff from my family. I take care of my family
How?
by doing stuff around the house.
Like what?
Being my old grandma.
Like what?
She can't do like cook, clean.
You cook and clean?
Yes, sir.
You do the outside work?
Yes, sir.
Cut the grass, trim the hedges, edge, weed whack, all that fun stuff?
Yes, sir.
Fertilize?
You're in high school.
And I'm in high school. Yes, sir. It's my last year. I'm a senior.
Okay, so you're gonna graduate?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
Then he's gonna get a career or
Doing what?
Going to trade school. I wanted to be possibly an electrician or something like that.
It's fine. It's good. Just can't be hanging around with a bunch of people that are getting in trouble and getting you in trouble.
Yes, sir. I understand.
All right. We're gonna give them what, October 22nd again, Lisa, at 8:30?
Yes, at 8:30.
Geez, you're a kid. October 22nd at 8:30. Go down the hall, get your notice, you go over to probation, you'll be interviewed, you'll come back for sentence. No contact with prosecution witnesses or the victim, and you're not to possess firearms or dangerous weapons. Do we understand one another all the time here?
Yes, sir.
All right, get going.
Thank you very
You
much.
know, you should have been out of high school. What month's your birthday?
May 14,
And you,
2006.
okay, so you're 19 and you're still going to school. You're gonna get out when, in the spring?
No, I'm going through this program that they've put me in where I can go at my own pace and finish out around like December or January. And I'll still be able to walk the stage around June or
I
May.
mean, walk for graduation.
Mhm. Yes,
You
sir.
wouldn't hurt yourself if you cut your hair a little bit, cleaned up. But that's going over the top. I shouldn't be talking about that. You're a good looking kid. Stay out of here. I'll see you back here October 22nd. Good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, what are we doing on Pfeiffer here? Wesley Pfeiffer. 2-5. So I only have one file left, 250 I-25, 25 I-253, 665. Name?
Yes, Greg Barbie, here on behalf of Weston Fire.
Name?
Weston Fire.
Matt Wynn on behalf of the Township of Bristol.
I mean, the victim really doesn't have the right to appear on trespass. I just thought maybe if I could talk to him, maybe people's blood pressure would go down. Did you talk to them? How ugly is this?
So, Your Honor, it's pretty ugly. I mean, there was a civil litigation case, started around.
Let's do this. I'm not ordering a pre-sentence. Why don't you tell the victims or the other people I'd like them to show up? Let's do the sentence October 22nd. I hate to make you come back, but maybe I can say something. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'm wasting my breath as I usually am.
Here, let me jump in on that. It's really bad. My client would probably prefer not to come back. That's okay if you don't normally do that on trespassing. There's been substantial litigation, a 5-year civil lawsuit. These parties do not get along. There's video record on both properties. It's just not, they do not get along. There was a PPO case against the previous that wasn't granted. Your Honor, my client would definitely not prefer to, and I know you can do wonders and you're an optimist and I like that about you, but my client would prefer not to meet with this client and try to get anything resolved.
I think it's even worse than that, Your Honor. I don't believe the defendant will be receiving a Christmas card from the victim.
We were hoping to just avoid litigation, Your Honor. My client did testify that he stepped on the grass and I'm just gonna put this behind us and move forward. Clearly, he knows not to do that anymore.
Don't people have anything better to do anymore? I cannot believe how many disputes I'm getting over there from Grosse Ile. It's just amazing to me. What do you want to say? Anything? I've read the report. Go ahead. Anything you want to say?
Well, Your Honor, I think
The agreement was it would be taken under 771.1. Do you have a period of time in mind?
Attached to that 6 months, Your Honor.
Give me a probation. What? Anything else? Anything?
I mean, obviously, Mr. Pfeiffer's a well-respected member of the community. He runs a business.
What kind of business?
Construction. You could probably expand upon that if.
Over the years, since 1989, started building the parks and recreation areas in southeast Michigan. Waterfront, Elizabeth Park, the bike paths, trails on Grosse Ile, Wyandotte BAS Park and parking lot, etc. Pines Drive, or Wayne County.
Clearly, it's a neighbor dispute that's gotten out of hand, Your Honor. There's no.
Are you married, sir?
Yes, I am, sir.
So is your wife involved in this too, probably, right? I mean, I'm just saying both wives, both husbands are all.
Yeah, my wife really isn't, other than, no, she really isn't, the whole situation. We don't speak, Your Honor. I mean, I don't speak to him. I get yelled at by him, but I didn't speak to him.
Just amazed that it always goes this far. How old are you? You're my age, aren't you, Mr. Pfeiffer?
I am, sir.
I mean, I'm a year older than you. I think at our age, we should kind of get to the point where we understand, hey, we're not going to be here. I mean, we're well past half the way through our lives, right? I mean,
Sir, I lived in the same dwelling for over 35 years, and I go out into this individual.
what's their names again, counsel?
Believe Yachuk, Michael Yachuk, and I don't. I used to know him.
I believe it's Denise, but I'm not sure, sir. When they first moved in, he was, out of state. She had two small children, moving over and help her rake her leaves and take care of her property for winterizing and stuff. He came back and for lack of a better term, basically all hell broke loose.
How old are they? They're a lot younger than you?
I think he's in his 50s, but I'm not sure, sir.
I'm just amazed how many of these I'm getting, but that's neither here nor there. Did I let everybody finish?
Yeah, Your Honor, the only thing I would add is obviously with Mr. Pfeiffer's experience and lack of any really criminal history, we were hoping for non-reporting probation.
I don't think there's really a reason to have them report. Any objection?
Whatsoever, Your Honor.
6 months probation under 771.1. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance. If you change your address, place of employment, you have to notify the probation department. You have to report as directed. I'm going to check the box non-reporting. They're going to explain this to them. I don't need to have them get back here. Not to enter 23467. West River Road in Groseal. No contact with Michael Yupchuk or his family members. Lisa, give me a date in 6 months, 50 fines, 50 costs. There's mandatory 75 and $50 justice assessment. 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 120 in probation fees. So it's 345. Stay off their property. Don't have any contact. We'll give you a review hearing date. You come back. I'll dismiss on motion of the prosecutor. What do you have for me on that, Lisa?
March 25th at 9 o'clock.
You said March, right?
Yes, March 25th.
Of 26 at 9 o'clock, okay? And honestly, he's entitled to early discharge in 3 months. If you want to get a hold of the prosecutor after that, if he's willing to dismiss, I'm willing to dismiss. There's no violations, okay?
Thank you very much.
Can you pay that today, sir?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so just go down and take care of that. Pick up your notice, put it in your review hearing date notice, put it on your calendar. Go meet probation, and we'll see you back here, okay? Good luck. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, Mr. Darby.
I'll meet you out there, Wes. I know you're both paying. I'll meet you out there. Okay? Thank you.
Thanks, you guys.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day.
See you.
Vote motion today?
Your Honor, would you order the Tigers to win today, please?
What is wrong with them? They're painful.
Tough to watch.
It is tough. It is tough to watch. It's been tough to watch for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
You never know, though. Today's a new day. They might win, and then they got schooled. You got to stay optimistic.
I will, Your Honor. Thank you.
Stay on big meetings.
She said, you want to be on there. Your hands are good pieces, yeah, all hey. You kind of feel like when you get all stuff, you get a check on part. He's being a Soviet taxi. I mean, I'm being attacked.
I get it. I get it.
I'm just 68 years old. Good God. I'm still gonna have to how they live to be 80.
The time.
Mr. King, your name,
Edward Allen King.
your
Attorney-
appearance?
Attorney Corey Westmoreland appearing on behalf of Mr. King.
What's this for, Lisa? Is this for fair to pay?
That's
Yes,
correct,
it
Judge.
looks like you revoked his probation previously, and then this is for fail to pay.
Well, he's only in through since 2017. I hope he has the money. What does he want us, what's going on here, Mr. King? You don't think you have to pay your fines? You think you can just ignore courts for 8 years and then You probably
Sir,
don't
I
have
was-
it now, right?
I was in Florida. I'm back up here. I'm working now. I'm supposed to work tonight. I could have it paid within 30 days.
5,000, 10%. You better get it tonight. 5,000, 10%. Can't do this. Who told you could do this? 5,000, 10%. You will get it you get it tonight. Does he Lisa, make sure that this warrant has been recalled. Nobody wrote that down.
As judge, I double checked.
Okay, 5,000, 10%. We'll set for hearing tomorrow. He stands mute, waives formal reading on this, right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
You better get somebody to bring you money or you might be sitting in there a lot longer than you think, okay?
Okay. How much would I have to have?
$500.
Frankly, I expect more people to be availing me.
I mean, you kind of insult me when you say I'll have it in 30 days. You know what 365 times 10 is? That's about 3,650 days and you've had 8 years. So take another 730 off of that. Now
Your
you
Honor,
want 30 more days?
No, I
You bet.
believe when I was in court with you before, I believe that I did time served on it. I didn't know I had the fines. I really did not know that. I did some time. You gave me some time in jail.
Right.
And
Right,
I
I give you
believe
20
I
days
thought fine.
credit, 20. And I said at 25 more days if you don't pay your fines and costs. And I gave you until February 14 of 17 to pay $100 a week beginning on that date. And you haven't paid anything. So that's what we are with it. Good luck. Have him brought over in the morning if he doesn't post. Thank you. Deborah Lee Cruz Golias, 25 B149499.
Good morning, Judge Mazzy Gates, apparently if I put in stubborn.
Come on up, ma'am. Your name?
Never leave those.
Does she stand me at wait formal rating?
Yes,
And now you've worked out a deal where she's gonna plead to distracted driving.
right.
They're gonna dismiss to leave the scene and they say here she's not the at fault driver, right?
Correct.
You want to plead to distracted driving, ma'am?
Yeah.
To that charge, responsible or not responsible? I'll accept the plea, dismiss to leave the scene, $200. You can go down the hall and pay that and you're all set.
Go get it on the bank.
Okay, just pay by 1 o'clock. Okay, can you do that? You sure?
Yeah.
Good luck. Pay by 1 PM. Thank you. Bennett, Dakota James Bennett. 25F2515569. Who's on this one?
Attorney Corey Westmoreland, appearing on behalf of Mr. Bennett. He's in custody in Flat Rock as well. I'm not sure if they logged off.
Well, it's supposed to be Judge Hessens. They're probably logging in over there.
No, that I'm taking, yeah, that's my.
I know, but I
fault.
don't know
This
that
is
they know that.
Joshua Edward Schaefer. 25B149261A. And B, and I'm gonna need Mr. Baldwin on the other one. Your name, sir?
Joshua Schaefer.
All right, so you waived your right to a lawyer. You met with a prosecutor. You're going to plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive on file A. They're going to dismiss the suspend. And they're also dismissing the no proof insurance, true?
Yes.
If you plead to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, the possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And did you sign an advice of rights form here today and read it and understand it?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that? To the charge allowing unlicensed driver to drive, how do you plead?
Sure.
Were you in control of a 2012 Ford that was being operated on Telegraph near Struan in Brownstown, August the 7th of 25?
Yes.
And you allowed somebody to drive that was unlicensed and that was you, true?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
Yes.
You understand by pleading guilty here that this would be deemed a violation of that probation or parole?
Yes, sir, they know.
And you understand you could be incarcerated as a result of this plea and conviction?
Yes.
You still wish to plead guilty?
Yes.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Please accepted, suspends dismissed, and the no proof of insurance is dismissed. I'm ready for sentence. Anything you'd like to say? You still don't have a valid license though, right?
No, sir, I have to pay $265 to Monroe, and then I can get a reinstatement fee
And I haven't had my license in so long, so I have to take the class and then the test of the interviews. But I'm working on it. I get paid tonight, so I can make a payment on an enroll. And I can make a payment to you guys, but I'm the provider at home, so I just got rent and all that.
100 fines, 100 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 350 or 325 or 60 days. You can pay this tonight?
I can pay,
Tell me how much you can pay on this tonight.
I have 100 right now.
Pay 100 now.
I can pay 200 in the morning. I can send her.
I don't need you to do that. You gonna pay this?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
You pay $100 per week, starting, pay 100 today, 100 per week, beginning October 15th, a week from today. If you think you want to pay the 100 or 200 tomorrow morning, feel free, but I'm not requiring that, okay? Thank you. Dakota James Bennett, 25F251559. Dakota Bennett. And counsel, again, your appearance.
Attorney Corey Westmoreland appearing on behalf of Mr. Bennett.
Mr. Bennett, your name?
Mr. Bennett's not in here. It's just me, Officer Houston from Flat Rock Police Department, Your Honor.
Okay, they're bringing him in.
I can bring him in right now if you want me to. I was gonna do the read on record first and then bring him in.
Yeah, we didn't do that yet. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you will give in these proceedings be the whole truth, so help you God.
I do.
Go ahead.
On October 8th, 2025, at approximately 1:57 a.m., Officers Goldsmith and Porter were dispatched to 24141 Chippewa Drive, Flat Rock, Michigan, on a domestic assault in progress. Upon arrival, Officer Goldsmith made contact with Alexis Joyce, resident of the listed location, who advised her children's father, Dakota Bennett, was highly intoxicated and left the location on foot after assaulting her and taking the keys to the above listed vehicle. Alexis advised Officer Goldsmith she had a verbal altercation with her intoxicated boyfriend, Dakota Bennett. Alexis stated the verbal altercation turned physical when Dakota began to pull on her by her hoodie sweatshirt, causing severe redness to the neck and chest area. Alexis advised Dakota was attempting to get his grandmother, Kim Serafini's vehicle keys from her along with her cell phone. Alexis stated during the struggle of Dakota pulling on her by her sweatshirt, she was scratched on her left arm. Officer Goldsmith viewed both the redness on Alexis' neck and chest area along with fresh scratches to her left wrist area. Officer Goldsmith photographed the injuries and logged them into the Flat Rock Police Department property room. Officer Goldsmith then made contact via telephone with Kim Serafini, registered owner of the above listed vehicles, and the keys, which were taken by Dakota. Kim advised Officer Goldsmith she does not allow Dakota to use the vehicle due to his heavy drinking problem and his past of wrecking vehicles. Kim stated to Officer Goldsmith she wished to pursue charges on Dakota for stealing the keys. Officer Porter then located Dakota outside of her residence at 26770 Seminole Lane behind the shed. Dakota fully cooperated with Officer Porter and turned the keys to the above listed vehicle over to Officer Porter with no incident. Officer Porter then placed Dakota under arrest for domestic violence and larceny, handcuffed him behind the back, and placed him in the back of a patrol vehicle 72 with no incident. Officer Porter then transported Dakota to the Flat Rock Police Department with no incident. A report was generated and filed. A warrant complaint for domestic violence and larceny were forwarded to the city prosecutor, Kaylee, for charges.
Okay, so the actual incident happened at 24141 Chippewa Drive, right?
According to the report, correct.
Lisa, they only set up one file on this unless I'm missing something. One was a larceny and one was a domestic violence.
Let me look into that. Hold on
I
one
can
second.
understand why they confused us, though. They can't. I'm going to authorize on both charges. That was the intent here, for them to charge both domestic violence and larceny, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, there's two of these. So I'm gonna authorize on both the domestic violence as well as larceny charges. Yeah, we're gonna need another file before I go on this, Lisa.
See it, Judge. We'll make another file.
Okay, so I'm just gonna pass it. If you can just mute there and stay with him, I'll go ahead and arraign him as soon as we get the other file made up, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Nevin Todd, 25B1477558.
Attorney Mike Baldwin, House Counsel. Sir, can you just please state your full name?
So they're gonna contact the victim. We're gonna adjourn this to the 20, let's make it the 29th on this one, Lisa.
The 29th is not our day, the
Oh, what-
22nd.
Yeah, I was gonna give him one more week.
I think I can speak on behalf of APA Foley Carter. She just needs to contact the.
All right, I'll make it the 22nd. That's fine.
10 o'clock.
We have a resolution.
22nd at 10 o'clock. Sir, you can go down the hall, get your notice, and you're all set, okay? Thank you. Scott Tackett. 25B1490006, A and B.
Again, for the record, Your Honor, House Counsel Attorney Mike Baldwin, key 65417. Mr. Tackett, can you just please state your full legal name for the record?
He's going to plead to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. They're going to dismiss the driving without cycle endorsement and the unregistered vehicle. True?
Yes.
If you plead to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, 500 fines, 90 days jail costs, or all those are the maximum penalties. Do you understand that? When did you sign and advise the rights and read and understand the rights today? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and there will be no hearing the trial. Do you understand that? The charge, allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, how do you plead? Were you in control of a motor vehicle?
It's a motorcycle, Judge.
Motorcycle of 2019 motorcycle that was being operated on Allen near King and Brownstown, July 6th of 25. And were you unlicensed? I can't hear you.
That's an endorsement.
Yes. Are you on probation or parole? You understand by pleading guilty here, this would be deemed a violation of that probation or parole. That probation or parole could be revoked, it could be incarcerated or in prison on that charge as a result of this plea and conviction. You still wish to plead guilty? Anybody force you to plead guilty? Please accept it to that charge. The unregistered vehicles dismissed, the no cycle endorsements dismissed. Anything you'd like to say?
Very briefly, he was looking to buy this. He was test driving it. It was not registered. The police tagged and flagged him, and the rest is history. He does have a valid motor vehicle operator's license.
Did you post your $300?
Was that you or did someone else post? Someone else.
Is that true, Lisa? Do we have confirmation that was posted?
Let me check.
I said it yesterday.
Yeah, we received a surety bond this morning.
I hope you got some money to pay this. Surety bond's not gonna pay your fines. You've been playing with us long enough, Mr. Tackett. Anything else?
No, Judge.
Anything else, sir? 100 fines, 100 costs, 75 victim strikes, $50 justice assessment, 3 1/4 or 60 days. The money? Well, then why'd you ignore us like this repeatedly? Where do you work at?
All seasons construction.
You gotta grow up. What are you, 33?
So,
Time to act like it. How much can you pay today? Anything or not?
40 months.
How many hours how much can you pay per week?
I'm probably $100.
Pay 75 per week. I won't start this until the 20th of October. If you need more time, there's no reason to be nervous. If you don't have the money, you call the court, we'll go on Zoom, I'll give you an extension, or you come in here on or before the due date, 8:30, I'll be glad to give you an extension. I don't care how many times we have to do that. Do you understand me? All right. Good luck. Thanks. Lisa, that file's probably a ways away from being set up, isn't it?
And Kim's doing it right now. She's almost done.
Okay. I can't really go on to that, guys, to the arraignment.
Well, yeah, we need the second one.
So is this gonna be an A file then, the 15569, and then the other one a B file? Is that how we're gonna do it?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
You wanna do? Just 3 of those.
Caitlin Paul Wojciechowski, 25B149443, defendant neglected to show up. This is the second miss, failed to appear for show cause, warrant issued, bond to be forfeited, 2010%. Joseph Lee Danko, 25B149486. We're gonna issue a show cause on that. Sean Nicholas Ray, 25B144497B. We better. Where's the probation order? I cannot.
I think that's one key.
Caitlin, can you come in here? I don't even have my sentence. Probation needs to give me my sentence. I don't know who wrote this. Client, all terms complete, balance paid in full. I need you to take this one over to probate. Fine. Can you take the file over to probation on this? Do you know who the Sean Nicholas Ray is?
I know who he is, but I have, if he's compliant,
I don't even have any paperwork here. They don't have the sentence attached. I don't know what's going on.
the bunnies that left in the middle of the winter.
Is he the gentleman who died? No. No. It's not him. I need my sentence. Take this over to them, tell them I need my sentence. They didn't attach it. It's not attached to the register. Can you do that for me? Just take it right over. That's okay. I'm gonna call Dakota James Bennett, 25F2515569. And I also have, I'm gonna make that. Kim, I'm gonna make the 25169A will be the domestic violence charge. The B file will be the larceny charge. So I'm authorizing the issuance of the complaint and the warrant. Okay, wait a minute. Lisa, will you please make sure that when I sign this, that everything's in order on this one, please? I don't know what's in what file at this point.
Yeah, I'll double check it all.
So, sir, your name?
He's talking. No, Dakota James Bennett.
And I'm calling that case again, Dakota James Bennett, 2525-15569 A and B. The A will be the domestic. I'm authorizing on that. The B will be the larceny. I'm authorizing on that. Counsel, what would you like to say? Does he stand mute, waive formal reading?
Attorney Corey Westmoreland, appearing on behalf of Mr. Bennett. Your Honor, at this time, we do waive a formal reading as to the larceny charge, being that the domestic violence has just come forth. I would ask that we have a formal reading.
All right, sir, you're charged with domestic violence. It is alleged you grabbed your child's mother, Alexis Joyce, by her sweatshirt and pulled her in an attempt to get her grandmother's car keys from her, causing injury to her neck, chest, and left wrist, contrary to 58-56 of the Flat Rock Code of Ordinances. So the charge is domestic violence, punishable by up to 500 fines, 93 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
So does he also wish now to stand mute and waive formal reading on that?
That's correct, Your Honor.
What kind of prior criminal history does he have? Any?
Your Honor, he had a prior OWI, but he's no longer on probation for that. Other than that, Judge, I don't believe he had any other priors, nothing pending. He's not currently on probation or parole. He is gainfully employed at Bell Tire, and he does currently reside in Flat Rock.
You live on Seminole Lane, sir? Hello?
Well, I couldn't hear you.
Do you live on Seminole Lane?
Oh, that's my father's house, yes. But
Where do you live?
I technically stay with her at her we're at 24141.
Well, you're not going back there. I want to be clear. Okay?
Yes, I'm gonna go to my dad's house at
2,010% is your bond. You're gonna have to post $200. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No contact with the victim, no contact with prosecution witnesses. You're not to enter 24141 Chippewa Drive in the city of Flat Rock. I will, if you have belongings there, allow you one visit and one visit only, but only accompanied by the police. You'll have to make arrangements with them to meet you there, and then you can go in and get your own personal belongings. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs, no firearms, no dangerous weapons. Post 200, you'll be out. Pre-trial date will be on here in front of Judge Hessen, October 23rd. You can post that, right?
I could be able to, yeah, today. So
October 23rd at 10 o'clock in the morning, okay?
Sounds good, sir. Thank you.
If you want a court-appointed lawyer, you're gonna have to fill out a petition for one going forward. I wish you well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Sean Nicholas Ray, 25B144-497B. I'm not sure even why this is up.
It's a prosecutor review.
Well, why did I write March 4th or 26th on here? I sentenced him March 13 of 25. And now he's asking for early discharge, but he didn't show up. Lisa, why don't you go ahead and reschedule this one? I'm going to need him to show up on his, he filed a petition, or at least he was in contact with probation. I think I really need him to show up though, because it's a 771 case. Prosecutor will need to move to dismiss. So can you have them get a hold of him, or you get a hold of him and reschedule that the next couple of weeks?
Yeah, it looks like he had requested.
Yeah, I know,
An
but he
early
didn't
discharge.
show, and he's still gonna have to show.
Okay, I'll reschedule.
Thank you.
Mr. Golden has one more.
There's one more. It's on Zoom.
He's working on it now.
Okay.
And then the police are
You at a later time.
probably in.
Patrick Johnson, 25B148-931. A, B, and C, and also I have 25B148-932. Your name, sir?
Jonathan Johnson.
Attorney Mike Baldwin, House Counsel, on behalf of Mr. Johnson on all items, Chairman. Today's date and time set for a pretrial on A, B, C, and a pre-formal on the 932 client will plead to PBT refusal, the civil infraction, and operating while in talks as charged under 931A. 931B and C will be dismissed per prosecutor.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes, Judge.
Are you okay?
I discussed his driving privileges. He's probably in shock.
Sir?
Yes.
If you plead guilty to operating while intoxicated, the possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 93 days jail, 360 hours community service, court costs, or all those 6 points, license suspension or revocation in accordance with your record. And your vehicle could be or might have to be immobilized. If you plead to that and plead the PBT refusal, I'm going to dismiss the open intoxicants and resist, hinder, and obstruct an officer. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to a trial by court or jury. You have the right to question their witnesses, to bring in your own, to use the subpoena powers to court to bring in those witnesses. If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a trial of any kind. And you'll be waiving the presumption of innocence. You understand that?
Yes, Judge.
All right. If you plead guilty, you understand we're not going to have a trial. The conviction will enter, and then I'll sentence you at a later time.
Yes, Your Honor.
To the charge of operating while intoxicated, how do you plead?
Guilty.
On June 27 to 25, were you operating a motor vehicle on Telegraph near Emils in Brownstown at 11:50 p.m.?
Yes.
Were you drinking alcohol prior to that? And if so, what did you drink and how much, sir?
Yes, I was with family inside of home.
Just what did you drink and how much?
Alcohol.
Well, I didn't think you drank milk. Talk to me. Come on. What did you drink and how much?
Yeah, I was drinking. It was Tito's, vodka.
Okay. How many?
I probably could have consumed maybe like a cup, which would be like a plastic cup.
Right, okay. Were you pulled over by the police?
Yes.
Why?
Well, when I were exiting, they were across from me, so I didn't know who it was. So I was kind of like just sitting there, seeing if they were going to go or which way they were going, and they never exited. And then that's when I just went on and accelerated, because also that's Telegraph. So
sure.
Yes.
They put their lights on to stop you, right?
Well,
yes or no?
When I left. Yes, when I left.
And you didn't stop immediately, did you?
No. Yes, I did. It was
All right,
just
why
it
did-
wasn't
why-
it was
Stop.
it wasn't a shoulder
Stop.
there.
Stop. Do you know why they turned their lights on to stop you? Did they see you run a red light, speed, fail to use your signal, make a U-turn? Why did they, do you have any idea?
They said it was an unlawful exit from where I was coming from. I guess they said I was accelerating too much or squealed my tires.
All right. Ultimately, you were arrested and transported to the police station and then to the hospital for a blood draw, correct?
Yes.
Counsel, were the results of that blood draw 0.13, and you so stipulate that that was an accurate reading for purposes of the plea?
Yes, and it was also done under warrant by Judge Simpson.
Are you on probation or parole, sir?
No, Judge. No, sir.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Does he have any prior drunk drivings?
Yeah, Ohio.
Oh, he does?
Yes, he's got 2 within 7, Judge.
Oh, boy. All right, I'm gonna accept your plea, refer you for a screening and assessment to the charge PBT refusal, responsible or not responsible.
That's the civil infraction, Mr. Johnson. It's not a crime. So, are you responsible for the PBT refusal?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
All right. All right, so I'll accept that plea, accept the plea to OWI, dismiss the open intox, dismiss the resist, hinder, obstruct, refer you for a screening and assessment. You're gonna be screened and assessed. If you wait, they could probably do this on Zoom for you. And then we'll set a sentence date. What are we doing on that one, Lisa?
October 22nd at 8:30.
October 22nd at 8:30. In the meantime, I want you going to AANA in person. You have to have a form or a letter or something signed that evidences your intention, that your attendance, where you attended, and have a signature that verifies your attendance. I want you going twice per week. Do you understand that, sir?
I work, my off days are Thursday and Sundays.
Well, good, then you can go Thursday and Sunday. I don't care when you go. I just want you to go twice a week. All right? AA, you better find out where one is. You can ask probation when you talk to them. Okay?
That's fine.
And then you're gonna come here in person on October 22 at 8:30 for your sentence. You're in Detroit, right?
Yes, I can't drive. I'm my only dependent.
Are you drunk?
No. It's because I'm just in distraught. I'm like totally like, and I'm just waking
His
up to
driving
this world.
privilege is what happened. His whole demeanor changed.
All right.